뭐 시게 내줄 때는데. Morning. Now it takes so many minutes to set up everything here. Live stream and camera. Okay. Well, we're finally ready to do the intro and then get the heck out of here. Oh, this one. Good morning. Let me plug it in now and run the intro. And then we get the heck out of here. It's already past 11. Oh, this one ended up here. Has so much stuff in his car. Okay, there we are. plan the car to complete zero. That's why I need some equipment. We have the EcoFlow Delta Max. We have the solar panel with us. We have some charging cables here. Actually brought a fan also. We have 12-volt booster. when you have a classic Ioniq, you always have to bring booster with you. ABC always booster carry. Alright, so that's it. We're just gonna close the cover. This cover. Look here. We are also running a Velo battery degradation test. So this car has done some. Yeah, it has done 50,000 kilometers. So yeah, it's from 2019. So we will see how much degradation it has after 3 years and 50,000 kilometers. We are topping up to 100% now. It's about to finish. I actually pre-cooled the car. We're gonna do all we can to, well, not cheat, but yes. So here is the Avilo. We're gonna start testing it. Also, I will mention this in another video because I had to wait for the result, which will come in a couple of days. But the plan now is to, let me see, drive the Gjøvik route, because this car doesn't have that much range. Well, it claims 213 kilometers of range. So we're going to take the Gjøvik route. Whoa, the LOL, Legacy Automaker lag. Whoa, what the heck? Okay, the user interface back in 2016 wasn't that great. So we will drive, what? Roa, yeah, okay, here we go. Not zoom out a little bit more. Shit. Whoa! Okay, we will drive to Gjøvik and then we take Skreia route back to Oslo or towards Kløfta, and then I will drive towards Kongsvinger a little bit and back here, because I will also do the 0-mile test here at Cleavage. So this one fortunately won't be too long. This test, I think it's about to finish soon. Okay, we do the final preparation. I will be driving. Oh yeah, mode. Wait. I have to use driver only mode once we are on here. Driver only. And then as for driving mode, where are the driving mode? Here, driver mode. So we want to be using not sport, eco, yeah, and then that's normal. So we just use the eco mode, and we try to save as much juice as possible. Can this car beat Model 3 in consumption? Maybe not in range, but in consumption. We shall see. Wait, maybe it finished charging, but then I'm plugged in, so it's kind of just pulling that extra juice. That could be the reason. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Just get this one ready. Final preparation. No AC. Remember, guys, no fans is always better than only fans. Okay. I think if I sort the car, it will. Let me get ready here. Man, is always takes so long to prepare. Okay, if I sort. Is it still charging? Or is it done? No, it's done charging. start. Driver only. Well, actually, AC off for now. Microphone. Flip mode. Let's see, get everything ready. Next. Okay, it's gonna initiate all that stuff. Okay, it's ready. Okay, let me reset some stuff. No, I haven't done this one in a while. Oh, it's the one that we can reset with a button here. That's good. Drive info. A, B. Let me reset A. Okay. All right. I think that's it. Did I forget anything? It's in eco mode. Air fry, not this time. Not today, son, not today. Okay, I have my Schwartz on. I put on this one. And then off we go. Drive. Wait, can I adjust the steering wheel? Oh yeah. Oh, this is nice. The classic Ioniq. How efficient can it be? Start driving now. Okay, I got it. Okay, it says 100% state of charge, right? Can we see the energy information here? Energy consumption there, that's one that's useful. I don't need the map. I know the map. Ooh, ooh. Well, I have to say the ride on this one is like, well, it's Korean. It's always been like this. I've always found that the European cars, they have a nicer and tighter ride. This one is kind of like a little bit both, a little bit of everything. But I mean, it's Ioniq, classic Ioniq, so that's what it is. Wait, let me just zip. Yeah, I need to adjust the camera here a little bit. Seems to be not adjusted properly. Okay, let's go. Kind of. Okay, I guess I have to switch over to the consumption number there. We have drive info there. Okay. So we have no fans right now. No fans is always better than only fans. We're gonna try to use no fans as long as possible. Then eventually I have to use only fans. Okay, so we take the Gjøvik route and then over to Skreia and then Cleavage. And then towards Kongsvinger and then back again to Cleavage. Wow, the consumption is 226 watt-hour per kilometer. e-tron, go home. Damn, it's thirsty. Oof, Model 3 is way more efficient than this car. Well, that's hypermiling. We're not gonna hypermile it, even though driving through Norway is freaking dog slow. It's like semi-hypermiling in Norway, Sunday driving. So this will be interesting. Well, what the heck, man? These tiny batteries, we're already down to 98.5%. We haven't even hit the main road. Well. Fortunately, it's going to be a fairly short test. But then I will also incorporate the 0-mile test right afterwards. But this time I try to hurry up a little bit here. Because this week I've been kind of gone a lot, and I have to do range test. Tomorrow I'm picking up the EQS rear-wheel drive. I think it's called EQS 450 Plus or some shit. Wait, there's a freaking insect in here. How did that one get in? Hey, get out. Get out. 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 Not sure if you got out. And the tips for people want to buy EV country poor charging network. Is it worth the switch? Yes, get a Tesla Model 3 long range. It kicks ass for the Lord because it's very efficient and has very long range. So you don't have to care about, or you will not have range anxiety. Because you can also get something with a big battery like an EQS 450 Plus, but the problem is that it's not as efficient as a Model 3. So the Model 3 is the best choice, Model 3 long range. %98 already. And also the percent is going to drop like a rock towards the end, so I have to bear that in mind. Well, I have no fans yet. Let's see how long I can drive without fans. I mean, I have no fans still. Yeah, I haven't turned on the HVAC yet. That's what I meant. So normally this test wouldn't take more than about 4 hours, but I'm also incorporating the 0-mile test. It makes sense to do it right afterwards. Actually, to start doing it. Whoa, a Hongqi taxi! Wow, damn! The red flag taxi. 50,128 is the odometer on this car. Let's see. I need to get over to the left lane. Okay, wait. How do I use cruise control again? Set, mode, cruise, set. Okay, there you go. Distance 1, go. open window slightly. Nah, I would just use only fans. I like only fans. Second ecophone, nope. Okay, there's some kind of auto steer-ish here. Some kind of ping pong. We just drove behind this Nissan Micra. It's going kind of slow. See, there's a E-Niro hammering on the right lane. The Undertaker. Distance 1 is too tight. No. I'd like to have distance 0.2, but this car doesn't support it because it's not the BMW. No, I have to stop. Now let me drive behind this van. It's an electric van. Opel. Wow, consumption is 171 watt per kilometer. Damn, he's even thirstier than the BYD Tang. Okay, we're down to 96% already. Oh, I forgot I have ventilated seats. Oh, let me try some of that ventilation. With seat ventilation, I can actually survive without only fans for a while. Well, eventually I need only fans, because only fans will lower the cabin temperature a little bit, whereas seat ventilation will just circulate. Well, it will locally lower the temperature on my back. That's it. Wait, why is that guy hammering it? I wonder how slow I'm driving. I'm gonna check here with the GPS Plus app. So I'm doing 60 on the speedo, and the real speed is 55. Damn! 56, 55. Oh shit, no, it's 57. Okay, 56. Yeah. Typical Norwegian driver. 56 in the 60 zone. Yep. That's realistic, yo. Alright, we are on the move now, following behind an electric Opel van. Oh, nice. So I set distance to 1, following distance, cruise control at the exact speed limit, And then I'm doing 56 kilometers per hour on the GPS. So you're driving 4 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. Yeah, oh yeah. And right here you can see that we are not pulling anything for climate and a little bit for electronics. So right now HVAC is off. So remember that no fans is better than only fans. But I have seat ventilation on, huh? Like a boss. Yeah, man, this car was made for this shit, to be as economical as possible, which is 163 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, that's more than Model 3. That's even more than Model Y. Well, the Avilo is already down to 94.5%. Oh shit, I have a fossil in front of me. I have several fossils. Okay, I can't coast. I have to say the auto stay here works remarkably well for ping pong. Almost works better than some of the other full auto steer systems. Wait, I can coast a little bit here. Didn't expect the other guys to go, yeah. Well, okay, now we're catching up with them. Well, when I coast with this car, it just goes like a ninja. There's almost no rolling resistance here. Actually, just seat ventilation 1 and HVAC off works for now. What? I'm holding steering wheel? Shit. No, it's not really full auto steer. This is the classic Ioniq. It doesn't have the proper auto steer like Kona and e-Niro and those cars. So it's still kind of... Well, it seems to be something between the bad ping pong in, for example, the Ampera E. That one is really bad. But at least this is a very well-equipped car for its age. It has adaptive cruise control, ventilated seats. Wait, do we have heated steering wheel? Heated steering wheel. It is really good compared to other cars in the same price range. So yeah, I want to see. Let's see what Avilo estimates as degradation. But I can tell you guys that that Fat e-tron I tried with, that one had only 10k, almost 10k on the counter. Avilo showed 100%, or like it was 99.6 or some shit percent state of health. Well, the consumption is 122. When you have HVAC off, it runs some kind of passive I don't know, flow through something, right? You guys probably know this. There should be lots of I'm holding a steering wheel. There should be lots of Ioniq experts in here, but do you guys know it? Maybe someone can tell me. With HVAC off, just just by driving, there's some kind of passive airflow going through the system. So I mean, it feels like OnlyFans 1 in other cars, but they probably have to, yeah, spend some energy doing it. But solar, ich weiß nicht. Very happy, very satisfied. Which videos are we talking about? But the latest one, yeah, I've been getting nice views on the latest videos. I like it. Seems like people like the EcoFlow tests. It's something interesting, and I find it also very fun and interesting to test. It turns out that Tesla is the best when you run out of juice. i4 is second best so far, and then the ES8 is on the third, and then the freaking fat e-tron is the worst one to run out of juice. We'll see about this one now. Classic Ioniq. I think I need to set up, I haven't made any table yet, but I should set up some kind of properties criteria, something for the 0 mile test. We shouldn't simply, we should not only look at the kilowatt hour past zero, because that one is kind of, I mean, manufacturer can just have a huge buffer just to get on top of the list, but it's more like what you get, like a final warning, for example, final shutdown warning. Tesla gives it, not the other ones, nah, not really. And also linear power drop, something like that. Tesla also has it. So all those things will give score. And then somehow I have to score them, I think. So it's going to be kind of tricky, but Tesla will come on top of that list. It will be kind of confusing for some people how to interpret that list. Okay, how do I... And also eventually I will start testing old cars. How they perform compared to new cars. And eventually I will also learn how car manufacturers probably eats up the zero buffer over time to hide degradation. Because it is in the car manufacturer's interest to hide the degradation as much as they can. Right, we are already down to 94.5%. Wow, that guy has no blinkers. Oh. Oh, there's a slow fossil. Okay, there's a drop behind the woman. There's a woman. Milner Falcon, yes. He should also have, how much was it again? 4 kilowatt hour below zero. But interestingly, I tested the Model Y yesterday. Spoiler alert. Scan My Tesla reports 3.5 kilowatt hour below zero. I was able to pull 4 kilowatt hour below zero. You see, all that stuff is just estimations. But the car had only 2,000 kilometers on the odometer. With tires, what's it called? Michelin Energy something, right? But sucks rims. So it doesn't have the original aerodynamic rims. So that's a bit minus with this car. But people say, oh, Bjørn, you don't have to. I like your videos, but you have to redo the test with the right original rims. Yeah, so no, I'm not gonna do it. Fuck that shit, man. We drive so slow that the rim shouldn't matter too much. Of course, ideally I want... Oh, look at this! Consumption, 102 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, now we're cooking. Ioniq, go home! Wait a minute. Okay, let me shoot the video there. That was a good one. Ah! Right, we've been driving for a little bit. We just passed Nittedal, and right now the consumption is 102 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. Ioniq, go home. wait a minute. I mean, Tesla, go home. Yeah. Kona versus Classic Ioniq. What about it? No. Freaking auto steer, man. Take the wheel for me for a second. I'm just gonna plug in the mic. Well, this is fine, man. I can run the no fans. I run no fans, and seat ventilation 1. No shouting there. Shit, man, I don't know why you guys keep shouting. Do you go run around shouting at people? Or is it 99%? Oh shit. Okay, I can charge it back to 100% maybe eventually. EcoFlow is at 99%. Okay, it shouldn't matter too much with this car. But I'm gonna run the solar also when I charge it. I might want to just empty out, or almost empty out the EcoFlow. Maybe discharge it to like 10%. So yesterday I started packing my shit at 10%, and then when I was finished it was at 1%. So I think today I will start packing my shit when I have 20% left, so that I'm ready to unplug. The last thing I do is unplug the EcoFlow. Yeah, I'm talking about the 0 mile test. Any chance you could hook up solar on? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Boost charging power. No, it doesn't. I tried it with a Tesla yesterday. Well, we already know that on a good day we can get 160 watt. Yesterday I was getting 150 watt, which was close. There was some clouds and shit, and I couldn't get the best angle. But I mean, it's kind of quick math, you know. You get maybe 100 and, well, there were some clouds also. But let's say you get 120 watt average with the solar, and we charge for only 40 minutes maximum. So you only get 2/3 of that one. So you get 80 watt hour into the battery, and that is roughly 5% extra. But 80 watt hour is, well, you could probably eco run for 80 watt hour is good for roughly good for 1 kilometer on the Ioniq if you drive like dog slow. But yeah, I found out that there's one problem with the EcoFlow. It tends to overheat. I tried to cool it down as much as I can now. It's at 27 degrees Celsius, but it's in a trunk, so I hope the trunk doesn't heat up too much. Ideally, I should have it in the cabin. Wow, this is the real ninja. The consumption is 102 watt hour per kilometer. You see, it doesn't matter really that we have non-original rims. We're driving so dog slow anyway. But I also have around 40 kilograms of extra weight. Yeah, I forgot to mention that one. I've had a pretty good joke. Maybe I can mention it when I'm stopped. Yeah, stopped. No, but the EcoFlow overheats. So when I started with 25 degrees, after discharging it to 0%, it was at 48 or 40. No, yeah, something like 45. No, sorry. It started with 25 degrees, and then when I discharged it, I even had it in the shade of the Tesla. When it was finished, it was at 47, I think, or 45 something, 45 to 47 degrees. And then it was so hot that it couldn't even charge from 12-volt outlet. Passenger footwell. No, passenger footwell, I have the camera equipment and shit over there. But it could be in the rear. I could have placed it behind my seat. Behind the driver's seat is usually perfect. But I just placed it in the trunk today. Well, no big deal. But I also bought a fan from Claes Olsson. So I will be cooling down, trying to cool down the EcoFlow while this is kind of weird, funny setup. Set up all that shit on the public road with the hazard lights on, but it's on the very empty road. I mean, this is really, really low traffic there. Except for that, I might do this 4 in the afternoon, and then it will become kind of busy. So not ideal, but okay, whatever. It's still somewhat empty road though. That stretch. Yeah, but so I have a fan. Hopefully, I can try to try to reduce the temperature in the EcoFlow. Let's see if it helps. So I actually did the 0 mile test yesterday, and I'm going to do it today already, not next one. But just need to get the videos pumping out. It's been kind of dry summer with low view counts and low income. But I feel like I'm on the roll now. And then tomorrow I'm picking up the EQS 450 Plus. Wow, it stays at 102 watt-hour per kilometer consumption. But yeah, I found out that I can charge it at 2K. I have some cool gadgets to show you guys. Mercedes give lots of views, yes. Especially if I do OnlyFans run. Especially the OnlyFans run for the Mercedes. That one, man. That one, holy macaroni. I need all day for it. But and ideally, I should do the 0 mile test after that one. But that's going to take too long, man. I had to split it. So I think the plan is to do the... let me see how it says again. Tomorrow I do range test, but I don't have to test the whole battery. I already tested before. And then Saturday I do 1,000 kilometer challenge. The only problem is that I still don't know how to deal with this, because it's going to rain cats and dogs through Sweden on Saturday. Wait, damn! I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars behind me. Damn! Well, dude. If you average 89 watt-hour per kilometer and 100 kilometers per hour, you had either tailwind or downhill or a combination. Okay, there's some hammering going on in the back there. Let me see if I can record when I get MC hammered. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is typical. I have freaking five cars behind me, and nobody overtakes. But I mean, if there was some kind of passive airflow here when we have HVAC off, then it means that adds slightly more drag. Oh, there! Wow! The fossil hammered. Range shouldn't make that much difference in the EQS. Well, okay, if you say so, let's go for it then. At least it won't be able to beat Tesla then if I hammer it on Saturday with wet roads. Wait, is that a question? Now I have 4 cars behind me. We're down to 89.5%. What? I'm holding steering wheel. Dude, how much do you want me to jerk on the steering wheel? Shit. No, but this is really good numbers, because normally by the time I get here. We have some elevation change, so by the time I get here I will have 130 something, 140 watt-hour per kilometer. We've gone uphill from Oslo, and we are at 108 watt-hour per kilometer. But we have wind from the south, so we have tailwind. So I guess once we reach Gjøvik, we kind of get an idea of what the consumption will be. So Bjørn, based on experience, well, I actually expect this car to average 100 watt-hour per kilometer. That's what I've seen indication of. When we drive slow, then this car will have the advantage of being so light. Which means 250, 200, maybe 260 kilometers. But seems like we might not even hit the advertised VLTP. Wait, was it VLTP or NEDC? 280 kilometers it was claimed. Oh, you were behind a bus for an hour? What, dude? Seriously? Maybe that helps. Of course it helps. Oh, you were drafting behind a bus doing 100 kilometers per hour and you had that low consumption. Well, oh. I guess in case it's not obvious for people in here, when you drive behind a bus at 100 kilometers per hour, of course you will have way lower consumption than if you drive without anyone in front of you. No, okay, but Pawel is here. But I don't want to switch off the auto steer. I want to have it on. It's very nice. It's like I said, it seems to be slightly better than some of the other pure auto steer, even like yeah, I don't remember. But yeah, towards the end, when I have lower than 20%, then I have to start being careful, and especially below 10%, I have to be really careful because the percentage drops like a rock. And then Pawel says that. Paul Skodjevåg says that, the owner, by the way, turtle mode comes at 5%, but you can still crawl for a bit. But I guess, Paul, you have never tried to drive until it stops, right? I think it's supposed to stop right around 0. So I have to get ready for that one also. But this one is super efficient and fairly light, so at least that will be easy. I will try to stop at the middle of the stretch like I always do. And yeah, but I think like maybe I should still discharge it to like 10%. It will take half an hour. Should do that as a standard. Even though maybe I could discharge it only 50% of the battery, or the eco battery, and that would be enough to just crawl over to the fast charger. But then the difference is you charge for you charge for, let's say, 20 minutes versus charging for 35 minutes ish. Okay, the consumption goes up now, 114 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, let me shoot another video here. But this is interesting, the way this car works. Slightly different than other cars. But I've seen this before in other cars also. This is Hakadal. Oh wait, no. Harestua. We have reached Harestua, and over here the consumption is 114 watt-hour per kilometer, but we have gone uphill. This is really impressive, man. I can already feel that we're going to beat the Model 3 in consumption, because this car is a lot lighter than Model 3, and when we drive slow like this, then drag doesn't matter too much. But I noticed something interesting. So you see we have no fans on right now, but I can still feel that there's an airflow coming through the vents. And I've seen this before in some cars, is that when you have it off, it is like if we had not the circulation, but when you have fresh air coming in, but it's passively letting air through the system, So it's actually like I have three no fans on right now. It's like I have only fans, but I'm not using any energy for it, except for that. You guys know aerodynamics. If there is some kind of airflow through the system, it must mean that there must be slight more turbulence when we do it like this. Yeah, but it works now, so at least I'm not using that extra 100-200 watt for only fans. And I still have the fan speed here on 1, and it works wonders, and it's nice and cold in here, and it's 21 degrees outside. So wow, this could be that extra, you know, that extra low consumption. Because think about this, quick math, if we are driving now at 75-76 kilometers per hour, and if we can save 100 watts, that's more than 1 watt hour per kilometer. Ah! Yeah, well, I don't know if there's any drag disadvantage. In my head, if you can create something, I mean, if the air is being sucked passively, there must be some kind of drag, right? Versus having it closed completely. But how much is that extra drag compared to if you have to run a fan sucking it in? I think it might still be more efficient to have the passive like flow through, right? Because I don't know how much the fans are running. I mean, how much the only fans are sucking, but I'm from what I've seen in Tesla, it could be something like 100-200 watts, and that's actually quite big when we have so ultra low consumption. Because think about this, when average speed for this run is going to be around 65 kilometers per hour, which means that 200 watt saving is 3 watt hour per kilometer. Man, I kind of want to pee soon already. Okay, I forgot to show Avilo, but we are already at 85.5%. Yeah. Maybe I should do more of these only fan run with tiny batteries. But in general, I'm not sure which one I should do it on. But the classic Ioniq is very popular. I mean, I suspect to get lots of views on this one because it's so popular. And I also asked Marcus, like, hey, can you just buy a classic Ioniq and then I can just borrow it for an extended time? I mean, it costs nothing anyway. It's like a drop in the ocean for Marcus. He's so big now. And I mean, I don't mean in his pants. Well, maybe also, but maybe if he can get one for around 150k, right? Okay, he has a few running costs on it. You can put the Marcus Beal stickers on this, and I can just do some interesting tests with it. Well, actually, I have to find out if there is anything to do with this car beyond the OnlyFans run and the 0 mile. Yeah. Well, actually, I can get the fan power if I... but it's not counted in the climate. It's actually counted in electronics. Average speed zone. Oh, cool. Yeah, actually now it's pulling 210 to 250 watts for electronics. So if I run, let me see, auto. Wait, not auto. This one, fan speed 1, AC off. Okay, now I have only fans 1. No, actually, it seems like OnlyFans doesn't suck that much. It's not even 100 watts. Like, I don't know, 10 watts? Does that make any sense? Okay, let me off. There. We don't want OnlyFans. I mean, Hyundai, they really started off really nice with this car. I wish they would follow. Well, Ioniq 6 is coming, but Ioniq 5 is just a little bit too fat. They should have made like a new Ioniq, a little bit bigger Ioniq, for example. With I don't know if they could fit the 60. Like even if they could fit the 64 kWh Kona Eniro battery in the classic Ioniq, just maybe make it slightly bigger. But I think that the problem is that they have to engineer a new chassis and everything, so they don't want to waste money on that shit. So that's why. But they managed to put in 38 or roughly 40 kWh in the new Ioniq, but somehow they chose a poor chemistry. Yeah, that's a bummer. I mean, the new Ioniq would kick ass if it can at least support 75 kilowatts. Yeah. But just you can peak at 40 kilowatt, and the new Ioniq kind of lost its popularity because it was charging so dog slow. But yeah, so I asked Marcus about this, like, oh, Ioniq, it's gonna like, I said that we have lots of Ioniq fans in Germany and pretty much all over the world. But Marcus, he's afraid of committing because he knows the market, and he says that if he buys a classic Ioniq, then he might have a hard time selling it with profit, or just selling it. But I was thinking, who said anything about selling? Let's just keep it for several years. How about that? So, but we have to see if we can milk anything from this. But that's the thing, is it might be a bit risk, because I might be able to milk something from it when I borrow this car, but then after a while maybe some people get bored of Ioniq if I just keep making videos about it. Yeah, exactly, hatchback, yeah. But that's why the classic Ioniq is so perfect. It's affordable. Okay, there's a tiny battery, but it's super efficient. And it charges fast, and it has a hatchback. It's fairly spacious. It ticks the right boxes, you know. Just too bad they didn't follow up, and they kind of screwed it up with a new Ioniq. And then Ioniq 5 is just fat and way more expensive. Yeah, I noticed that the prices on classic Ioniq went up. Like, that's crazy, man. Just, I guess, because of Ukraine war or whatever. Reverse beep, I don't know. Oh, we have the shitty headlights. Well, I have LED bar here, but I think I switched it off. There's some switches down here. Wait, can I feel them? Paul install some extra switches. Oh, where's this one? Is this one it must be a LED bar. Where's another switch here? Oh, that's the interior light. Okay, well, there, I'll turn them off. Where is this? Ah! Okay. Well, it's almost a little bit too much. I'm going to turn off the seat fan. Oh, we have cloudy. Oh, perfect, man. Cloudy weather, 19 degrees Celsius. This is perfect for OnlyFans run, because it won't be too hot in the cabin. Wow. Twitter, well, I just wanted to grab more viewers on Twitter. Normally don't post anything there. Well, it was a time when every time I posted a YouTube video, it will automatically post on Twitter, but they removed that option. But I'm not active. I don't like the Twitter. And what the heck? I think Facebook interface is way better. When you can easily see threads. Well, actually, Facebook back in the days was also kind of messy. But they implemented so that you will have threads and sub-threads and so on, like, right? Wait, why do I feel like I need to pee? Already? I feel like I need a hot dog. Well, maybe I should go to Lygneset and get another hot dog sausage juice squirt. Not sure if Paul will fancy that one. Get sausage juice in the ventilated seat. Man, seriously, I was up until 5 last night, me and wifey, because Isabel would simply not settle to sleep. Well, we tried everything, man. I was rocking her, wifey was rocking her. She slept for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, he woke up again. Then we tried to breastfeed her, well, not me, but wifey. And she took some milk. Then she vomited some milk. Then I had to rock her again. We kept going for about 5-6 hours until she finally calmed down. 5 in the morning. I was like, shit. Then I slept until 9, a little bit past 9. I woke up. So I'm not sure how long I'm gonna stay awake today, man. Okay, wow, consumption is 110 watt-hour per kilometer. That is simply amazing at this point over here. Okay, kind of need a little bit of food. But maybe I should go for a hot dog that doesn't squirt sausage juice when I bite on it. Maybe I'll stop at Lygneset again, just like last time. Well, it's a 50 zone, so I have to reduce my speed to 50. The switch for the LED bar is for not using the LED bar when you use high beam. Yeah, that's what I figured out. It's connected to the high beam, just like in Millennium Falcon. SOTP. Yeah. Remember to SOTP. Go. Looks like a nice job for that woman. Stand there all day and organize the traffic. Or direct traffic. Yeah, so this car has slight modification. It has a linear laser Elite 18 LED bar, and yeah, slightly different rims. You know, it got me thinking. Paul, did you buy the LED bar after watching my video? Because I met so many people who said, "Oh, Bjørn, I bought Tesla because of your video. I bought Fat e-tron because of your video. You know, oh man, I look at the e-tron and it's so fat, and I just wanna have some fun with it." Yeah, but yeah, so I'm just wondering, am I considered an influencer? And what the heck is an influencer anyway, right? I've heard it. They say influencer, like you're not either you are a journalist or you're an influencer. So what the heck does an influencer do? How are you? I'm good. I'm not too tired yet. Enjoying the ride in the classic Ioniq. I bought out for your bother for the mod. Ah, you see, yeah, you see, yeah, Paul. So you see, EV6 because yeah. So that means technically I'm an influencer because I influence people. But so does it mean that an influencer is just supposed to use some products and then influence people into buying them? Influence. Oh, that's what an influencer is. So it has nothing to do with inflation, right? I'm just kidding. but because I came across in my feed, you know, we have this we have this influencer in Norway. Her name is Sophie Ellie something, right? A very big influence in Norway, and it was like they were talking about that. How much was it again? Yeah, she had she has a weekly salary of I think it was 350k NOK. I was like, holy macaroni! Those influencers make a lot. And some people, one of my friends claimed that I do. You have to get on TikTok. You have to get on Insta, TikTok. That's where the money is. You know, don't dick around on YouTube. Go on Insta and TikTok. You could be a freaking millionaire. I'm like, how the heck do I make money on Instagram and TikTok? Can someone please enlighten me? Even objective. Oh yeah, the Broom journalist, the one that tests EVs. They influence people. They convince the fossil heads that EVs are shit. Yeah, that's right. Sales. That's a salesperson. Oh yeah. So Sophie, she I guess her work is that she will get items for free, just kind of like me, you know. Do you think I pay for the laser LED bar? You have no idea how much free items I got. But I did actually pay for EcoFlow. Yes, I did pay for it. Because they just didn't respond. I was like, okay, whatever. I still want your product, all right? Then I can actually mention that it freaking rapid gates. And that the app is kind of unstable. I'm not wrong about that. Okay, let me see. This is I have to go 90 on the speedo here. This is 100 zone. Wow, the noise levels though. This was never a quiet car. Maybe I'll stop at Lyngnasäter again. Megan, yeah. I think I'm trying to book up. I'm supposed to get Aria in the end of September. It's coming, but I should also bug Renault about Megane. And yeah, I'm on a roll now with MG. I'm going to get the Marvel finally. With EcoBo, no, I have too many sponsors already, man. It's just yeah. I have to choose. No, I'm most likely not. I would choose the big sponsors like Power. kWh is freaking huge. I'm super happy that I'm partnered with kWh when they were small, because they're gonna have world domination in the charging network, in charging hardware, in a couple of years. Just mark my words, because they make the best charging equipment out there. Period. Yes, I know. I mean, it's just they're just slow providing press cars. That's no news really, that I get press cars late, dog late. Consumption, by the way, is 105 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! So we might have tailwind, but we have a little bit of uphill. So we can expect something like that, around 100 watt-hour per kilometer. That is the lowest ever consumption. And I even have 40 kilos of cargo in the trunk, which equals to a Thai woman in the trunk. But people have been test driving Adia at dealership already, regular customers. I'm down to 79%. Yeah, I also need to test ET7. Man, there are so many cars, especially Chinese cars, I need to test soon. So eventually I will also be able to test MG5 and the new ZS EV. But yeah, I'm on a roll with the MG guys also in Norway, finally. ID Buzz? Nope. That one is also coming. So I have a busy year still. Wow, it's kind of noisy here. Shit. So I'm still, you know, what we might do is that by the end of the year, I talked to wifey. We talked to the friend who will. We talked to the friend who will take care of Dolly also. She's okay with it. We also applied for a passport for Isabel. So most likely, how is this again? Roughly in the beginning of November, we are going to Thailand. And then we will, at least wifey and Isabel will stay in Thailand for 3 months. So we will stay in Thailand for the whole November, the whole December, and the whole January. 3 months in Thailand for wifey and Isabel. But in the middle there, probably by in the mid-November until the beginning of December, for roughly 3 weeks, I will fly back to Norway. I guess on economy. Yeah, I'm freaking. It's gonna be pain in the butt, but I'm gonna fly back to Norway alone, and then I will book up press cars like no tomorrow, and I'll be driving almost non-stop. I don't have to take care of Dolly. I don't have to take care of the baby. They take care of the baby at home, and then I will just work like a maniac for 3 weeks. I'll probably rack down lots of kilometers, like drive 10,000 kilometers per week. Just do lots of 1,000 kilometer challenges, OnlyFans, range tests, 0 mile tests in the winter. Oh yeah, I think people also want to see that shit. And yeah, that's the plan at least. Just work like crazy for 3 weeks while wifey and Isabel is in Thailand, and then I fly back to Thailand in the beginning of December, and then I take my vacation-ish there. But I will also still work in Thailand, of course, because Yeah, you know why? I've seen this over and over and over again, which is that before Christmas, my income skyrockets. So the CPM goes up like crazy before Christmas. And I need to monetize on it. So what I'm going to do is that, yeah, that means that in December I'll be posting lots of videos about interesting cars and interesting tests, sleeping in the car. So, I'll go to the Arctic Circle. Yeah, of course. I'm going to the Arctic Circle also in freaking winter, November, December, or some shit. Preferably by the end of November, before too much of the winter comes. Yeah, and then I'll be making big money in December, January. Yeah. Well, it comes to Europe. Yeah, I have to. That's the problem, Plaid. Yeah. That one also. If I can get my hands on Plaid, I will drive it to Deutschland and hammer it over there. But it could seem like Marcus, he doesn't want to buy Plaid because he's afraid that lots of people will buy it, and then he buys one and then he will sell it without profit. So I'm like, okay, that's a bummer, because then it means that I then have to rely on borrowing a press car from Tesla then. And then I don't know how long I can borrow it, but I mean, hey, it's me, you know. Oh yeah, Paul, if you hear me, maybe I will borrow this Ioniq until tomorrow morning, and we can do the swap tomorrow. And it would be great if you can pop by, or maybe I'll pop by you. But yeah, I should try to do a quick headlight test. It will cost me about an hour, actually maybe even slightly less than an hour. Yeah, it shouldn't be more than, maybe 10 minutes drive to Olavsgård, and then that one, and then, yeah, maybe around 45 minutes. So I can tell wifey, yeah, I need 45 minutes to do a quick test. Can I do that tonight, like 11 at night, after I have rocked Isabel to sleep? Because that video will probably get me some views. I need to show how shitty the classic Ioniq headlights are. But I can also show the LED bar, yeah, with the LED bar on. Boom! Wait, feels that I think I can hold it. Yeah, I can hold it. I will hold it until Circle K Gjøvik. Then I can have my little lunch over there. But I need to minimize my stops because stop. There's a dude in the middle of the road. Achtung, Baustelle. Halt, stop. Well, you don't need a car. You borrow a Model Y Performance from Marcus now, so you're good. But yeah, I should definitely do a headlight test of the classic Ioniq. I mean, it's a very popular car, the classic Ioniq. So we should milk it for whatever it's worth. 74% now. Okay, maybe some status update. How do we start the 14? Damn, we are in the highlands and we have 114 consumption. This is a true efficiency king right there. Road trip videos, nope. Let me remind you guys, I still have a I have a 3.5 months old baby at home. She requires extra attention. She tends to get grumpy at night. Like last night, wife and I, we managed to get some sleep 5 at night. It tends to happen many nights. Should I go on a road trip? No. Not yet. people who have kids, when is it going to be better, the situation for the baby or for us? I heard 6 months. I heard that it will graduate in the morning, right, or something, and then she stays there until I don't know when, 2, 3 in the afternoon, some shit. That means I get 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I get like 7 hours without having to take care of the baby. Wow. And the baby needs to socialize with other babies. So anyway, when they get 18 years, 20 years, to sleep in the car. Well, no, I will most likely not bring Isabel with me on road trips or on tests. No. She will stay home. Wait, is that a bicyclist? The fuck? Are they allowed to bicycle here? Wait, what? Dude, I think you're supposed. Wait, huh? Are they allowed to bicycle over this road? I thought they had to stay on the old road because this is like no pedestrian, no bicyclists. Road trips while baby in Thailand, huh? No, it's not like, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I saw that sign down there. But yeah, I will maybe not road trip, but I will take Arctic Circle run when wifey is in Thailand. Wife and the baby is in Thailand. Then I take some Arctic Circle run. Because I think some people miss that trip. Oh, it's getting kind of cold-ish in here. I have my shorts on, and it's only 20 degrees outside. I was expecting it to be hotter, but whatever. Then we don't have to run the fans. Do you have the possibility? Whoa, what the heck is this? Achtung, Achtung. Show picture in picture, huh? Nope. What, does it have blinkers? Oh, the trailer is not blink. Did he not? Okay, okay. The trailer doesn't have any blinkers. But yeah, so that is the plan. And I will still do Bangkok runs in Thailand and try to borrow some cars. Oh yeah, you know what? This time in Thailand, dude, guys, we have to borrow a freaking Leaf in Thailand. And I will do a Bangkok challenge with a Leaf. I have to tell wifey and the baby, guys, daddy is gonna be gone for a long time because I'm gonna drive a Leaf in Thailand. 700 kilometers. Expect 22 kilowatt DC charging and 2-hour charging stops. No, actually, it's only the 40 Leaf that is available in Thailand. Dude, I need to borrow that shit. I will start the trip by rapid gating. But yeah, you know what? I don't know if this is because of me, but Leaf used to cost 2 million NOK in Thailand. I was like, what the heck, man? And I made a video and I recommended people to not buy Leaf in Thailand because of rapid gate. And they had some events, some test drives with Leaf to drove up the mountain, Doi Intanon, and wait, what the heck is that car doing, dude? And they lowered the price to 1.5 million NOK. I think now they have lowered the price to 1.2 million NOK. Freaking Leaf. They almost cut the price in half. Seems like they are struggling to sell Leaf. OnlyFans in Thailand, that doesn't work, buddy. But also, I can try some other shit. Because now we're getting more and more HPCs, so we can start punishing legacy automakers. Let's see if iX3 rapid gates. Well, and it can easily get close to 40 degrees. Well, actually, in so-called winter, we can at least get 35 degrees near Bangkok. Yeah, that's proper heat. CHAdeMO, yeah, we have PA, you know, the P chargers. PA, they have CHAdeMO. They have 50 kilowatt ABB chargers. There are plenty of 50 kilowatt CHAdeMOs. And I'm actually, I made friends with PA. They asked me for some advices about chargers and charging in general. So I made friends. I'm starting getting good connections with businesses in Thailand also. Man, it's been a long year now without Thailand. Oh, I need to coast. Okay. Well, this thing coasts like a freaking mofo, man. iX3 OnlyFans, nope. I like these new tests. I will try to avoid a 1,000 kilometer if I can. Or yeah, I mean some of them are required, like battery swap, and also the EQS 450 Plus needs to be done with 1,000 kilometer challenge. But like, there was a time when I didn't know what to do, and I kept redoing a 1,000 kilometer challenge. But it seems like people are getting bored of it. They prefer, or they actually enjoy OnlyFans or the 0 mile. I like the 0 mile because it will usually cost me roughly 2 to 4 hours to do it. Okay, we are in coast mode now. This thing coasts like a ninja. Like I need to have some regen, otherwise I will be going too fast. Okay, let me use regen 1. I will just use regen to slowly adjust the speed here. But I'm gonna go a little bit faster now. Well, shit, we have the motorcyclist in front. But now we're just coasting. BYD Dolphin. They will sell the BYD Atto 3 in Thailand. I heard about that one. Thai people keep talking about the Atto. I'm catching up with a motorcyclist now when I'm coasting, so I can't coast too fast. Well, I can probably just coast and hammer the MCs, but then they will back shit. Autonym in Europe is weiß nicht, but consumption is 120 right now. Damn! Are we going downhill? We have lots of downhill now before Gjøvik. Holy macaroni, this car is efficient. This is the true efficiency king. And I actually wonder why the consumption was on par. It was the same when we did the test with the head-to-head test. Because Ioniq should be more efficient, but maybe not at 90 kilometers per hour. But also, I also wonder why the SR Plus wasn't more efficient. But then I didn't have original tires on it. That was a bummer. I had the freaking Minerva tires, which I don't recommend, by the way. I find 1,000 going boring. Well, yeah, but I mean, people are bored of it. I mean, it is still useful, but I guess we don't have to do it for every car, maybe. I tend to do it for every car I test that I haven't tested before, but maybe I will just estimate something. Like, should I do it with the Marvel? Okay, maybe I should at least just test it with cars I haven't tested it with, but I don't need to redo it for every little modification that the car has. Like, oh, it has different wheels now, we should redo it. Or I guess it depends. It depends whether that car is popular or not. Yeah, it boils down to how popular the car is. For example, I wouldn't mind redoing 1,000 kilometer challenge with EV6 on a hot day to see if it rapid gates or not. Well, yeah, Sunday driving is fun, but it just takes some time. It depends which car it is. But yeah. But I kind of like the new range test because they don't take too long. Since I'm retesting cars with the same battery, then I don't have to retest the whole battery. $500? Nah. It has to be all or nothing, really, for me. It's either 999 or nothing. Well, it's actually cloudy today. Oh shit! Wait, if it's cloudy, wait. It's supposed to be sunny at Cleavage this afternoon. I have my solar panel with me. Well, I don't need it. I think on the cloudy condition, I can still get around 50 watts. Okay, let me see. Yeah, we have tailwind. Right, that helps, of course. Because the plan is to stop at Gjøvik and buy a hot dog, but I will eat it outside. I don't want any sausage juice inside Pawel's nice ventilated seats. I guess Gjøvik is all pretty much like the halfway mark anyway. Wait. I'm supposed to go over there. I can take that. Yeah, I can go Kallerud. Yeah, I can stop at Circle K Kallerud. Yeah, I used to live in Gjøvik, so I know the areas around there. Wow, 202 people watching on a weekday. Aren't you guys supposed to be working? Working hard or hardly working? This is okay, thank you, Paul, but okay, you know, I might choose a hot dog that doesn't squirt. Yeah, because the one I had in the BMW was a freaking cheese hot dog, so there was actually some kind of dick cheese squirting out when I bit it. So yeah. Oh, you guys have holiday? What? Huh? Still? What? Really? Hey, is that snow on that side? What, is that snow? Damn, snow is early this year. Ah! Man, I was just looking at the snow. Seven-week vacation. Are you a teacher? You gotta be a teacher. Teachers, they have so long vacation. Like my neighbor, she's a teacher. English only. Oh, the phone gets kind of hot. Check the EcoFlow here. Okay, still 27 degrees, that's good. There was a software update for the EcoFlow yesterday. That's awesome. It's software updates via 4G, and the update, or what do you call it? The release note said something. I don't remember what it was. Can I read the release note somewhere, or it's probably not there anymore? Okay, no, I can't see the release notes. But yeah, but the release note, there was 3 different things. It was some kind of new feature or something, and then one thing was improved Wi-Fi stability. I was like, update that shit. Supporting Bjørn Gang, awesome. Thank you for the support. Well, this stretcher needs some new asphalt. I feel like next year they just slap down some new asphalt. The asphalt is getting quite rough over here. Correct. I only get around roughly 1.3. It could be 1.4 kilowatt hour. But also, I think I realized that, you know, the EcoFlow, the 2 kilowatt hour is possibly net capacity. And we actually have 15% loss, is it? So 2 kilowatt hour net capacity, but you only get 1.7 via the cable. And that means that 300 watt hour goes into heat. That makes sense. And just running the fan and electronics. So one thing I could do is that I did the test, right? Pulling 10 amp. I should try to pull 5 amp. I think 5 amp is the lowest I can go. And then we should see if we still get 1.7. We should get more, maybe 1.8 kilowatt hour through the cable. That's a quite simple test I can do. And actually it can be done with any car, really. It doesn't have to be a Tesla, since we are just looking at the cable anyway. But with lower C rating, you should have lower losses. But yeah, so I realized that I've been charging the EcoFlow at the 2 kilowatt. That's what it can handle. But for the most part, I can't even get 2 kilowatt, because usually I will be charging it by the end of a 0 test, and then the battery is freaking hot, and it will only take 500, 600 watts anyway. And even if I manage to cool it down to around 42 degrees, it will take 1.7, 1.8 kilowatt. But then the temperature rises. So I realized that I might as well just charge it at 500 watts only, because there's really no need for me to stress charge it up, because I don't need to use it right away. And then I guess charging it at 2 kilowatt will be 1C, and you put slightly more stress on it versus charging it at 0.25C. Oh shit, chat is bugged. Okay, now the 60 zone applies. Are we back? Yeah, 60 zone, 7 to 18. Yeah, now we have to obey the 60 zone. Tune skole. I'm getting hungry. I need to grab some hot dog. Hot dog? What? Oh shit! Scared the hat on me. But hot dog is one of the quickest foods I can grab at a gas station. Buck. Yeah, so what was I saying again? Yeah, so I can do some fun experiments with the EcoFlow, and it will be testing battery tech or battery chemistry or stuff. So it's kind of fun to have it as tool to do some tests. I don't know if that video today got any views or not. Check. Not normal view. 5.5K only. Wow, that's kind of low. Okay, I have another video I'm going to post today. It could be the TED Talk, it could be something else, we'll see. Oh no, I might upload a battery swap at Vestby as the video. Well, I'll take my chances. What consumption is 111? Damn! Okay, how are we going here? 62% now. Wow. Damn. Okay. So just getting over to Gjøvik, I need to spend almost half the battery. Podcast today? Nah, I actually don't know what to talk about, and yeah. This car is kind of noisy anyway. I want to do it with a silent car. It's German auto. Electro auto. Rapid gate. Nah. But yeah, well, they at least they said they're gonna check something. Well, you know what? As I said, okay, I'm going to make a video and explain to people that the BMW has indication that there might be something wrong with that press car. But I want to get some more info about what could be wrong, or have they found out anything, or before I make that video. So I'm going to ask BMW soon, but hey, have you guys found anything? I need to know something before I post the video about this. Because if they don't find anything, then we're like, yeah, okay. 0 mile test is something, yeah, okay. Okay, guys, if I kind of like these Sunday drives for short range cars. They are way more relaxing than the one with ultra high range. But it needs to be a popular car like the classic Ioniq. But which other cars with short range should we test? Like not like short, like ultra, like, you know, like 300 kilometers of range or something. Or round about there. E-up? What? Where the heck am I supposed to drive with E-up? I can drive to Sinsenkryss and back again and it'll be out of juice. E-Golf? Honda E? But it should be something popular. Because I'm not gonna make a video if nobody watches it, then it's a waste of my time. Soul EV within the, huh? E-up 38 kilo, okay. Well, I need to figure out what could be popular. EQ3, huh? What? What the heck is that? Wow, this guy is dog slow. He's even slower than me. Wait. I need to hammer this guy because he's like dog slow. All the other guys have hammered him. No, it's going at okay speed, but still want to get there in time. Oh, okay, he's okay. Let's stay behind him like a true Norwegian. Drop behind a Sprinter. That's the best. ID3. Wait. What did you say again? Why couldn't I guess it? i3, Fiat 500, EQ3. Oh, yeah, I was like, huh? EQS, EQ. Okay. Seat Miele. Okay, well, you guys mentioned your favorite car, of course, but I need to find out which one could be popular. But I think classic Ioniq should definitely be popular. I mean, since we have 191 people in the live stream, so this one should give me more than 20k views. ID3. Well, the ID3 seems to have an efficient drivetrain, just not very efficient body. That's it. ID Buzz, yeah, of course. But I mean, I was talking about short-range cars, like a fat e-tron 50 or some shit. Or it could be something that like long range. Like, you know what? The new Model S long range, that one might set a distance record. But think of Regen, they're about the same. But I feel like Tesla has stronger Regen than the Ioniq. Because this one has a tiny battery. Okay, we're down to 60.5% battery. Oh, this guy goes slow uphill. Wow, he goes dog slow uphill. E-Traveler? What? A van? But it must be something people want to watch. Wow, this guy's dog slow. Holy shit, he goes 60 uphill. Dude, are you driving on 6th gear with lots of load or some shit? Wow, this guy is dog slow. I wonder if he's overload. Oh shit, I can see on the tires. The rear tire looks a bit flat on that side. What about this side? Oh, I think he's high loaded. Let me see. Yeah, I bet he's heavy. Yeah, he's hauling ass. Aura? He's not here yet. Why, is he a gold digger? Okay, let me see. So I'm gonna stop at Circle K Collerud, grab some stuff, shoot a little video now. Okay, we are halfway in the test. Maybe diapers. I heard that people smuggle diapers out of Norway. Like, damn, really? Is that even a thing? Full of banana boxes with bananas. Man, I need to pee soon. Renault Twisty, what? Actually, you know what? Zoe. There you go. There you guys have it. Freaking Zoe, man. The Zoe has been existed for a while. The latest and greatest Zoe 52 kilowatt hour per hour. Yeah, Zoe is very popular in Germany also. So yeah, that's it, guys. Do you guys agree? Zoe is very popular. It's been existing for a while. It's an affordable car. It's kind of thirsty on the motorway, but when you slow poke it, it should go really far. $41 kilowatt. What? It's more than 41 kilowatt, I hope. No, not with trailer. Well, I just hope that I won't crash in the Zoe. Well, I will be driving so dog slow that a crash won't hurt me that much. Well, Zoe is a great city car, right? But yeah, but also i3 is quite popular. So I think an i3 Sunday drive will also be popular. Well, I should load it up with EcoFlow and shit. And yeah. But it tends to be kind of busy now because I tend to do the 0 mile right after some Sunday driving. Wow, consumption is 107 watt-hour per kilometer. We haven't gone downhill for Gjøvik yet. Ho, 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 ho. Bolt? Actually, I did 1,000 kilometer Bolt and some stuff, and Bolt doesn't seem to have the hype anymore. It was hyped up 5 years ago, but not today, son. Not today. Actually, there are Bolts in Europe. They are being imported from US, and they change them to CCS plugs because Americans don't want that shit. Oh, status update. Yes, there you are. Okay. Consumption 107. Distance 108. 58% left. But yeah, I don't know about distance error. Maybe you guys can find out distance error. Distance from my home to Circle K, Kallerud, Gjøvik. I'm gonna stop there. Let's do a little distance check. I'll have my pea break, my sausage break. But they don't have double penetration over here. What? I brought Schwartz, but it doesn't seem like weather for Schwartz. Well, Nitter, since you're here, Nitter, did I give you the latest upcoming MG Marvel 9 to 16 September? Let me repeat, MG Marvel 9 to 16 September. It's MG Marvel R. Fiat 500 with a roof down. No, okay, I will look at the Fiat numbers, but I know that Zoe is a very popular car. Oh, we have the MG. Okay. The OMG. Whoa. But I want hot dogs anyway. We're gonna stop there, and we have to do a distance check. But I can do the distance check myself, by the way. Yeah, no worries. Just gonna park and spend a couple of minutes calculating. What? Consumption 105 and dropping. 104. Wow, do you really have a 41 kilowatt Zoe? Damn, that's weak sauce. That's even weaker than a fossil. $116 kilometers, okay. Thank you. Paul. Yeah, Paul, you know the distance. Right, 116. Right, then I have to check then. Soon. 103 consumption. Tons of Zoes, okay. Yeah, Zoes are very popular. I think eventually I need to do a Sunday drive with a Leaf. Yeah. Leaf, of course. The all-time high sales number. I don't know, we just have to pick the right Leaf. Maybe we have to do the 62 Leaf. Oh damn, 400 kilometers. Maybe 450. Whoa, what the heck, dude, why are you slow poking? What? Damn, these guys are slow. Okay, consumption 102. What is it gonna be? Oh, 101. Oh, damn. Oh, is it kind of busy now? 1 in the afternoon. Did we hit Gjøvikstad? Okay, I break for no one. Oh, okay, yes. 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! This is the true efficiency king. Like, think about this. They designed this shit back in 2016 already. Back then, you had i3s and Leafs and all that kind of shit cars, and then this car is like, oh yeah, kick ass for the Lord, kick ass for Kim. What is that name? Is that his name, right? Kim. What is his name again? The dictator from Korea. Oh, here's Colorado. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, 114 kilometers. Oh, we have underreporting. 114.3. Okay, we have to calculate the distance error. I guess I'll stop at Circle K here. Kim Jong. Okay, let me see. Wait, there is some chargers and shit over here now. Damn, they're being developed. Okay, I can't block the chargers. Let me see. Where do I SOTP then? I need to SOTP in the shade somewhere. Can't export. Oh, there was this. Oh, handicap. Oh, shit. No, it was this. Oh, some kind of service place. Oh, shit. Okay, guys. 100. Okay. How to SOTP here? How to check distance? Uh, 114.7, and it's supposed to be 100. Ioniq 28 Sunday Drive, Oslo, Collerud, 116 kilometer. Google trip is 114.7 kilometers. So that means roughly 1% underreporting. I say 1% under. There's some 1.1 or something, but it's not that accurate anyway, since we have short distance. Right. Well, I shouldn't be blocking over here. I need to find a shade somewhere, but let's just... We are now at Gjøvik. I need to have a pee stop and some food, but... So, according to Google, it's supposed to be 116 kilometers here to Colorado, and it's 114.7. So I calculated we have round about 1% underreporting. Okay, that is important to get right, but look here. 99 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. This is the true efficiency king. Oh, we did have tailwind. Okay. Now I need to park the car somewhere in the shade so it doesn't heat up too much. Well, actually, it's not that bad. It's kind of cloudy-ish, right? So what over here? I'm getting hungry. Where do I park where there's a shade? I guess I'll just park here and be between these guys. I can block a tunnel, but then seems like we get a little bit of sun, but not big, too big deal. Okay. Right, salt. Oh man, you have to power off the car. Let the car go backwards. Uh-oh. The phone overheated. What to do with that one? I have to run OnlyFans. There. Okay, you're good. Off. And off we go. No time to waste. I'll just say it's kind of busy over here. Well, actually, yeah, okay, I'd taken Mjøstranda. I could have taken the other route, but this is actually shorter to go via. Yeah, whatever, take this one. The main road. Kind of. Wait, do I have average speed here? Yeah. 65 kilometers per hour since Oslo. That's normal. Yeah. I've seen it over and over again that the OnlyFans runs tend to be at 65 kilometers per hour average. Things are not allowed on all windows here. It's actually quite Nazi over here, which is good for safety. Well, we hit the Gjøvikstad. Well, consumption 98 watt-hour per kilometer. Now I might have to run OnlyFans. Well, no, we just need more speed. Yeah, we have that passive, the passive OnlyFans, but we need more speed. Over here it's kind of slow. Now this is the problem. I'll be going against the sun. Ideally, during the OnlyFans run, I would head north and get the sun in the back. And then eventually when I turn around, I will usually be on some mountain where it's not too cold, not too hot. And in the evening then the sun is not too strong anymore. But now, because this car has a so short range, then it becomes a slight disadvantage. Oh, you know, I just remember I have to use the seat ventilation. Oh yeah, that helps. But it's getting hot though. Shit, 21 degrees Celsius. And we are driving so slow that I don't get enough airflow through the system. I don't know what's up with the... Oh, it's... okay. So I might have to run OnlyFans for a little bit. Let me see. Auto, AC off, driver only, fan speed 1. Okay, let's try. Until we have higher speed. Now we're gonna drive via Skreia. It's a nice road. We can see the range test stretch on the other side of Mjøsen. I try to coast when I can with no regen. Okay, we're down to 57% now. Well, that's good, I guess. Well, it seems like I guess we won't be able to do 280 kilometers. It will be 250 maybe with this car. We'll see, I guess. So 1%, roughly 1% underreporting. And I bought a waffle and a hot dog and a waffle. That will keep me fed up for this trip until I'm home. Ah! Yeah, also this route via Skreia is nice because it's kind of slow. Lena, Skreia, and then Minnesund. But then I have to drive on the motorway. But I'll probably find something to draft behind. Oh shit! The phone is overheating again. 9. I need to put airflow on the window. Ah! Fan speed 3. Anyway, it's getting hot now in the afternoon hours. Oh shit! The phone is overheating. Well, fortunately, this run is not too long. Maybe I could let it overheat for about an hour or two. We should be done soon anyway. Well, consumption is 9.9 or 99. Sunshade or passenger. Well, no, but the sunshade is too far away from the phone. I had to find something to block the windscreen. How hot is it? Whatever, 84% on the phone now, so that's still fine. Because fortunately, it's not a very long run today. Oh, nice landscape over here. On the right side of Mjøsa. Yeah, people who live in Gjøvik, they will always say that Gjøvik is the right side of Mjøsa. And then Hamar people, they say, no, Hamar is the right side of Mjøsa. What's the plan? What plan? Huh? What? What is... Might even go up. Especially if we have to go some 90 zones. All the other OnlyFans, they also have some 90 zones. Battery setting keeps 12 volts safe, but can still process use. Yeah, it's probably not that much anyway. Because I don't want the I don't want the 12 volt to be low. That could cause some problems. I see that the DC is at 12.5 volt now. 12, yeah. It has a meter here, of course. Every Ioniq expert needs a volt meter on the 12 volt. So I managed to get out of the house at around 11, and I started roughly 15 minutes past 11. Wifey told me, when will you be back then? I was like, oh, between 5 and 6 maybe. She was like, ah, shit. I was like, yeah, shit, yeah. I mean, shit happens when the baby goes to sleep 5 in the morning, night. I'm slowly losing percent on the phone, but it goes kind of slow. I'm at 80% on the phone. Once we get it out, I guess we can just cool it outside. Or I can actually run the fans on it. Oh, suddenly it's... Oh yeah, I forgot. Now the 12 volt is at 14.4 volts. I forgot it's charging the 12 volt when we regen, which is quite smart. Well, actually, why is it smart? It's getting excess power, and instead of storing it in the battery, I don't have to use navigation. I haven't navigated anywhere. This is Lena. But instead of storing it, instead of storing some of that energy into the battery, they just try to input that straight into the 12 volt. Yeah, instead of having to convert it from, or let me see how it is. Instead of storing it in a high voltage battery and then later have to convert high voltage to 12 volt, then they try to charge it, yeah, to cut down a little bit on that losses. I guess every watt hour counts. Ah! Man, freaking Asian cars, man, they make so much noise. Oh, a lovely place. There's some farm and shit. What? Man, this car makes so many weird dings. It's like the ding dong car, just like the other, like the Chinese cars. Okay, should I try to cool down the battery now? Let's try. Okay, let's try. Let's go for it. Auto. phone cooling in progress. Come on. How long do you have to cool down, man? It's been a minute already. There, it's charging. Okay. Let me just turn off AC now, just running on the remaining little bit. I want to lower the temperature slightly further so it takes longer before it heats up again. So I think from this angle, then it shouldn't be that bad anymore. Okay, let's get it back on the front windscreen. Come on, auto steer, help me. Okay. Well, consumption is 101 now. So the 99 was just the lowest one. Oh no, now we have headwind on the way back. Yeah. Oh, we can create a little map then, like it. Wait. Where is that thing again? Oh, cool. Avilo has a tiny map. No, it's zoomed out already. Avilo has a tiny map. Okay, we're down to 49.5%, which is past the halfway mark. Right, okay, a little status update, since we don't have much to update anyway. Well, we have 1% underreporting, but distance is 136 kilometers. Consumption is 101, and we have 49.5% left. Yeah, we already passed the halfway mark, which means that this car will barely do 250 kilometers. Maybe even less, 240 maybe. Well, it was a good run, I guess. What the heck is that? Kantslott. That's what they call it. 60 zone, okay. Wow, it's so slow. Well, it was 101, but whatever. Oh, okay, you have the corrected number, of course, I forgot. Yes, 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Let's see, what was the lowest one for Tesla? I mean, the lowest consumption was 120? 120 something, wasn't it? Or 116, I don't remember, for that Model 3 long range. But this one is lower than Tesla, definitely. I get the feeling it will be a little bit higher towards the end when we have to go down the motorway. But at least for at least 70% of the stretch, we have these dog slow stretches where you have low average speed. Oh man, what is that smell? Damn, this car doesn't filter nothing. Oh Jesus, man, is it the Mitsubishi in front or the truck? It's so smelly. It's so bad that I have to overtake one of them or both of them. Or maybe I can just slow down to 50. How about that? Because those guys are going faster than me. Hopefully they will exit soon. Wow, this road is narrow. It's like that test, the 0 mile stretch. It's pretty much as narrow as this one is. But this one is actually one of the main roads. Okay, but this is, well, okay, consumption is 9.9 again. What is the car estimating? 100 kilometers range left, okay. Let me see, so it will take roughly 1.5 hours to run it down to 0. I need to take a pee stop at Shell again. That'll be my usual pee stop. Let's see now. 100 kilometers left. I have to drive a little bit back and forth then from Cleavage. Wait, I can just pee. Yeah, I will go to Cleavage and then pee. And then yeah, I guess I can make the intro to the other one. I will shoot 2 videos parallel again. Smell No, it's oil smell. I think it's that oil truck in front. Nasty shit. But man, yesterday, oh Jesus man, yesterday I'm gonna tell you what happened. I think I spent 4 hours, or maybe 5, I don't remember, doing the 0 mile test on Model Y, right? So I drove there, I ran it down to 0 and everything, I filmed everything, then charged it up. I had the solar panels out. Seems like I charged way more than I needed, but that's fine, okay. Then I came back home. And I started copying clips over. And I realized that one clip seems to be corrupt. It's supposed to be MP4 file, but it showed up as a .dot file. I was like, what the heck? And first I tried to Google about this. Seems to be other people also had problem with .dot files, and there's some kind of online conversion shit, but you have to pay someone to convert it manually for you. I'm like, huh? I don't have time for that shit. And I don't know if it's gonna work or not. So after digging around for a long time and also having, wow, there's a lot of kids here. Also having to take care of the baby and rock the baby because she needed my attention. I was like, oh, I kind of almost gave up on the corrupted file. And the problem was that, no, DAT, yeah. But the problem was that that one and only file was a big 3 gigabyte file, a 10-minute long file, and it was that very critical shot where the Tesla shut down. You know, like I don't care almost if any of the other shots would be corrupt, but that one shot there where it just says car shutting down, pull over safely, that shot was corrupted. Like, what? I considered redoing the test because that was the whole point, to show what happens when it shuts down. And then I tried everything. I Googled about this. You know, when you are desperate and you click on the next page at the bottom of the Google search result, then you're desperate. And I did, and I couldn't find any solution. And then I did one thing. I just had an idea, which was to put the memory card back into the camcorder, and then when you view it, that file showed up as a question mark without any usually we get a thumbnail of the clip. It was just a question mark. I was like, ah, shit. And then I clicked on it, and the camera asked me if I wanted to try to recover. I was like, okay, whatever, let's try to recover. And it was working for about 10 seconds, which was blistering fast. And then suddenly I put the memory stick back into the computer, and it freaking recovered it. So I have the MP4 file. I was like, holy macaroni. Oh, my day was saved. Maybe I should throw away that memory card, because I don't know if maybe the memory cards started to fail. Eventually they do, and I write a lot to it. Write and delete and write and delete. So maybe I should throw it away. I mean, they cost 300 NOK or whatever. And I have a 64 gig card, which is plenty usually. Maybe I should get a bigger one. It's like 128. if it supports it. Okay, so now we're just driving here on the countryside. Consumption is 98 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh, it's another 50 zone. What the heck, man? There's so many 50 zones around here. No wonder why the consumption is so low. It's literally just like hypermiling. Skolestart. Yeah, we have a bunch of 6-year-old kids, so you have to be careful, because this is the time when the police are more aggressive with the laser. They want to punish people who hammer it past school zones. So you want to Achtung when you see the sign Skolestart. Because you might, worst case is that you might you might crash into some kinder. Yeah, maybe I should buy some cards. I'll write them off as expenses anyway for my company. Just buy some for Komplett. Well, actually, I guess the primary card, the camcorder has 2 card slots, and the primary cards, they get a lot of beating, but the secondary card, rarely gets any use. Normally when I do those rants or podcasts, I will record to the secondary card for the 4K, because it takes shit tons of space. 1 hour of 4K takes 64 gig roughly. It's massive how big they are. They will not stop you. Yeah. Yeah, normally when I make a test nowadays, the video clips from that test usually takes up only about 20-30 gig. Let's say a range test or 1,000 kilometer challenge. Actually, 1,000 kilometer challenge might be the one with the most data intensive. Well, it's getting hotter now. Oh shit! 24 degrees Celsius and headwind. But this car has low drag coefficient, so it slices through the air like a ninja. But I feel like I need OnlyFans right now. At least OnlyFans 1. And seat ventilation 1. That keeps me okay. We're down to 46% on Avilo. Eco wheels. Well, I'm using the standard tires. You can ask Pawel what kind of tires I have. So kind of Michelin Energy tires, whatever. Yeah, but some Sachs wheels, Sachs rims. So I guess the new road here to Minnesund is fairly good. The new tunnels are nice. But there's still that crazy narrow choke point that they haven't bothered fixing. But there ain't much traffic here, you see. This is one of the main roads from Gjøvik to Oslo or Minnesund, or yeah. But I guess actually most people who would go from Gjøvik to Oslo, they would take Highway 4, the one we took on the way up. And this one is only for those who need to go from Gjøvik to Minnesund or yeah, I guess Lillestrøm. No, actually, even if you go into Lillestrøm or somewhere there, you should still take the Highway 4. So that's probably why this road doesn't have too much traffic. Oh, fortunately I can get some shade here. Oh yeah, because of the angle of the sun and the landscape. Oh, you have Pilot Sport 4, okay. Well, I wonder if it was called Michelin Primacy something, Eco something. Wow, 98 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm getting slight food coma now. But I did get only 4 hours of sleep. No, yeah. Only got 4 hours of sleep last night. I don't know how the heck I can survive nowadays. I'm getting so little sleep after I got the baby. Normally I would be able to sleep 8 to 10 hours per night. Oh, tunnel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me cool down the cabin in the tunnel. How long is this? It doesn't say. Okay, whatever. Should have brought more drinks. Hong Kong, okay. Well, I get a little bit of shade here. This is not. Oh man, this is much needed shade. If I was on the other side of Mjøsen there, I would get no shade. That would be bad. So at least this tiny shades here help reduce the heat in the phone, streaming phone. And also it's better because it also reduces too much heat in the cabin. So that's always good. Ah, shit. But this used to be such a shitty road. Well, it is still kind of shitty, but they improved parts of it at least. Viken Kommune. I think I even went here in winter with Optimus Prime and the trailer. Oh, I went headwind. Oh, headwind and 98 watt-hour per kilometer. We are now at 43.5%. And I have done 154 kilometers. Okay, I guess I'll upload another video when I come home tonight. The battery swap. Now you can see the whole process at Vestby, the battery swap. Seems like the battery swap gave me lots of views, so that's good. But I should definitely borrow a new ES8 during winter and try battery swap then. After driving over Golsfjellet or some shit. Somewhere icy. See if battery swap fails, because they have winter in China, you know. and they have 200,000 Neos in China. I guess that's something those haters, you know, they be like, oh, the battery swap is not gonna work, or how do you know if it works or not? You know, there's this concept, like, dude, China has 200,000 Neos and 1,000 battery swap stations. I think they've done over 3 million battery swaps by now. So that shit works. It has been proven to work in China. And then the ignorant Europeans, the Western people, they go, oh, is this gonna work or not? Yeah, the Hongqi is coming next week, or I mean this week now. For the following week, you know, from tomorrow, it will be all about the EQS. Oh man, looking forward to the EQS again. Oh, but rear-wheel drive this time. I had to try an acceleration test also, noise test, braking. Wow, I wonder how the EQS will brake. So let's see, a short version of the range test needs to be done, and then 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, here's a narrow stretch, choke point. And then braking tests, I skipped the headlight test. I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, but I don't have to do banana box test and all that. I guess I will do a driving impression. Yeah, I need to do it for a rear-wheel drive. Well, it's just literally 30 zone. I refuse to drive at 30. That's way too slow, man. Let's go 45, 40, 50 almost, yeah. Oh, this one is freaking scary. If a boulder hits my head. A-wise, I already have a video about it. Just search my channel. You must have missed it, obviously. Wow, 97. Wow, this car is so efficient, man. Holy macaroni. Well, it's 9.9 now, but okay. And it's actually gonna go up once we hit the motorway. Wait, it seems like I don't have to drive too far. Yeah, I should initiate. I have to take the intro on the what do you call it? 0 mile test. I have to take the intro at Shell. Maybe that's what I tend to do at that resting area at Shell. And then I should start maybe with around 20%, and I will start showing the warnings and stuff. But I wonder if by the time I arrive at Cleavage, that I will have around 20% left. Because I mean, we're down to 41% already. And GOM claims 89 kilometer left. Well, let me check here. Navigation, nav, map. Let me go to Cleavage. I can use this laggy interface. Okay, let's see. That's Cardamom. Okay, that's Cleavage. Okay, I found it. You can even navigate to that resting area directly. There, set as destination. Let's see if I can make it over there even. Oh shit, 60 kilometers to Cleavage. And we have 88 kilometers of range. Okay, that's perfect. That means we should arrive there with semi-low juice. And then that's it. Drive a little bit back and forth, and then the OnlyFans run is done. And then I'll be doing the 0 mile test. Okay. Another 60 zone. Hey, dude. What the? I pressed the button. Fading is over here. Interesting landscape. I can see on the other side now. the new road on the other side, the range test road. That road is actually very nice for Norway. Yeah, that uninterrupted 181 kilometer stretch side drive from Dal to Rudshøgda back again. Yeah, I see that road enables people to commute from Hamar to Oslo, for example, and it goes way faster than before. You can just hammer it. Okay, we see how I'm looking for the. Wait, that means I should finish the OnlyFans run in about an hour ish. That means around 3 in the afternoon. Oh, okay. And then the 0 mile test shouldn't take too long. Now, what took so long with Tesla was that past 0 kilometers, I had to drive over 30 kilometers because it had 4 kilowatt hour past 0 and an average 120 watt hour per kilometer. So I had to drive over half an hour before the car finally shut down. But this one here should shut down right around 0, so it's going to be quick and painless. Oh yeah, oh, this is an advertised sun. Oh yeah, okay, so I'm gonna pull out the solar panel also. Discharge that shit. I should bring a camping chair next time so I can just sit. I would just sit in the car, I guess. I can sit in the back seat. It shouldn't be too hot in the back seat, because the front seats are getting the hot sun. Yeah, charging it up takes way longer, unless I find some cool equipment that could speed things up a bit. Ideally, what I need to do is, but that hardware though, it must be. Think about this, guys. You know what? You know what I should do? I should contact Metron. Those are the freaking ninjas. If Metron can make a custom, I can pay them for this. And of course, if I get a nice price, that'd be nice. They can get some awesome PR, but we need to make a. I guess I still want NMC because it's it's light and energy dense. No, not LFP, NMC, yeah, not LFP. But I need a special made battery pack for fast charging or semi-fast charging. So we can cut out the AC stuff here. We only need the DC. So, but they have to then make a custom DC fast charger with a CCS plug. And this will all work for the CCS cars, by the way. So, and we might have to have a slightly bigger battery. So I guess maybe separate the charging module from the battery module, so it's easier for me to handle it. But basically, we need to build up maybe a 4 kilowatt hour battery with some. But we have to convert, and I don't know how we can configure this, but maybe try to configure a 48 volt pack, or maybe I don't know if they can even make it like a 96 volt pack or something. So then I need to, and then they need to make a 96 to 400 volt converter thing. Or actually, it might have to go up until 450 volt. You still need AC. Why? Oh yeah, but in order to charge that shit up again, how the heck do you charge it then? You need to supply with the onboard charger, right? Because the problem is when you go from AC to DC, there are some losses there. So at least if you stay on DC, then there's no loss in the onboard charging in the car, and hopefully I can charge faster. I can charge at, let's say, 4 or 5 kilowatt. But I have to somehow be able to charge up that pack. CCS, but no, but is that only that's for plugging into some red plug, right? No, but where the thing is that you need to get the energy from somewhere, and I want to. That's the whole idea. I want to carry it with me. 16 amp cable. Yeah, I could, but the problem is still that you have to just look at today's video and you will understand the magnitude of the problem. We have to convert from DC in the EcoFlow to AC, and I believe that's already 15% loss. The DC AC converter in the EcoFlow is quite inefficient. I've seen some reviewers test it and they found it to be 85% efficiency only. And then you have another 10% loss in the car's onboard charger. So you basically lose 25% on the way. So it would be way smarter to just keep it in DC all the way and maybe reduce the loss to 10-15%. Well, no, they don't have that small. The one you're talking about, it's on a freaking trolley. I'm talking about something around 20 kilograms, maybe no more than 25 kilograms. So I can just handle it myself without hurting my back or knees. They can design and build. Well, I was thinking about using something locally in Europe, like Metron. Because they are really the guy Andre, he's like Peter Smart, or he's like the doc, you know. He's a ninja when it comes to electronics. Yeah, that would be quite smart. But then if you have a big enough battery pack, of course, you need something like at least 10 kilowatt hour battery to pull 11 kilowatt from it. Well, minus some losses. So that would be heaven. No, but the idea I had was to get that extra battery pack that I talk about. And then you can enable the X boost. And I don't know how powerful it'll be, but at least I'll be able to charge at 13 amp or 16. I don't know if I will pull 16 amp from it. But at least 13 amp on just limited time. But over time I might burn the Shuku if I pull 13 amp on it. So at least what I should do is, if I do it, I will use that Claes Olsson fan and then blow the fan over the Shuko to just do the best to try to cool down the Shuko while I'm pulling from it. It's kind of cowboy charging to charge faster than 10 amp on Shuko. But I guess I need to email Photo that know about this. They want to check out the battery pack I wanted, but they haven't responded to me yet about it. So I need to bug them, because I kind of want that shit. I want to have that extra battery pack. But if I have an extra battery pack, then I probably don't. Then I probably don't care about putting up solar panel. It's just kind of waste of time and space, and yeah, to have. Yeah, because I normally get only. I get maybe 50 watt hour during the time I charge. But especially if I have 2 batteries, then I cut down the charging time, and I might get 40 watt-hour, and it needs to be sunny also. But yeah, I'm really interested in that extra battery, because now I start noticing how the stuff works with EcoFlow, and when you pull 2.3 kilowatt, you heat up the battery quite a lot. But I'm hoping that when you distribute the load over 2 batteries, and you pull, let's say, 2 times 1.5 K instead, then you will probably introduce way less heat to the system. Man, I don't know why I'm so thirsty today. I'm thirsty like an e-tron. Yeah, you know, this is kind of funny that this car consumes almost half the energy as an e-tron. Oh shit. The e-tron average 190 something. This one average 99, 98. Wow. So in a way, if you drive 2 classic Ioniqs, two classic Ioniqs will consume roughly the same as 1 fat e-tron. But with a classic Ioniq, you then have 2 of those. Or you need 2 drivers. That is a slight disadvantage. But you will have 10 seats total, whereas a fat e-tron has only 5 seats total. Yeah, we're getting close to Minnesota now, and again, I'm gonna get sun right in my face again soon. Okay, so we are 45 kilometers away from Cleavage, and I have 80 kilometers on GOM. We're down to 34.5% now. Well, this was a nice and short test, guys. Yes, okay, thanks, bye. Yeah, it is actually fairly comfortable. I got used to it. The ride is kind of weird for the classic Ioniq, but I guess it works. It might not be the best ride, but it sure feels comfy after you gotten used to it. Oh, it's tight over here. Oh. Once we get over to Minnesota, it'll be wide open. No trees or no hills that can cover up the sun. Then we just let the phone heat up a bit, overheat. It's at 81% now, the phone. So I guess I can bleed for about 45 minutes, half an hour. No, actually a little bit, 45 minutes only in the openness. Well, it's so weird that it's only 60 zone here. So I'm going 57, 58, and 56. And there goes the Tesla, finally. Oh, now it's heating up now. Oh, I might have to run OnlyFans. No, I already run OnlyFans. What? Okay, OnlyFans 2. 200 kilometers possible? Yes, of course. We have done 176 now. I need to calculate the capacity on this battery then and see what Avilo comes up with. Oh, we're getting close to Minnesota now. The memory bay. I'm getting hammered by Suzuki. He used all his 60 horsepower. Suzuki Swift. Well, that's a Swift one. I think I need to buy more drinks at Shell. I should have brought drinks from home. Why didn't I do that? I know what it is. It's that damn sausage. They are very salty. Canada, yo, what's up? Okay, 100. Oh, okay, the Model 3 was 119. All right, thank you. Yeah, this one is 20 watt-hour per kilometer lower. We have to hit the motorway soon. Then I'm forced to drive faster. But I can't drive dog slow at 60 over there. So I have to speed up a little bit. Well, that's fine because I'm getting kind of sleepy now. This was a nice and short test. Ah! But I guess what people want to see is how low will the consumption be. Oh, it seems like they are farming carrots over here, and those are potatoes. Carrots and potatoes. I can recognize the plants. The fruits are underground. More carrots on this side, seems like. Oh, we're gonna be exposed for the sun now. Shit. Well, actually, it feels tempting to pull out the solar. Maybe I'll do it just for the show, yeah. Pull out solar while I'm charging the Ioniq. I guess you guys want to see it. Can we hit 160 watt today with solar? I got 150 yesterday. Since I already bought the solar, then I should use it, even though it doesn't matter really for energy. Unless you can camp like 10 hours in one spot, which I don't have time for anyway. Oh, that guy's Boris. Well, that's it. The Norwegian Autobahn. $98 watt-hour per kilometer now before we enter the Autobahn. Getting hot in here. Shit, sun is right in my face now. This is not ideal. 32%. Okay, we're gonna have a little tunnel, but that's it. That's the only tunnel we have coming up soon. And then just sun baking in my face. Yeah, I definitely need drinks at Shell. Ah! Next stop will be Shell, 36 kilometers from here. That shouldn't take too long in this autobahn. Consumption is 999 now. Are we gonna hit 200 kilometers soon? 182.8 now. Oh, we can barely go 200, really? Wait, how much capacity do you have in this battery then? That's weird. The car claims only 73 kilometers of range. Okay, we're gonna stop at Shell. I'll pee, buy some drinks, and then we go for the 0 mile test, and also the end of Sunday driving. Phone overheat, but 82%, no big deal. Let's shoot some video soon. Okay, I have to wait until after the tunnel. Oh, tunnel noise. Yes, it cooled down. Let me cool it down a little bit more. Just having OnlyFans 4 right now. Trying to cool down. Try to avoid overheating too much. Okay, I think we're good for now. Buck. Oh man, it's getting hot. Okay, I need OnlyFans 2. Trying to survive here. It's 23 degrees Celsius outside. Or, yeah, no. Great EV tips. Okay, you're welcome. Okay, let me shoot video here. Wait. Right, this is the last part of the test, and we are now on the motorway, which means that it's okay. It's 110 zones. I go at 90 on the speedo, which is actually 87 or 86 kilometers per hour only. Unfortunately, I haven't found anyone to draft behind, but okay, the consumption has gone up now. It's 100 watt-hour per kilometer. And you can see here that we have done, wait, not that one. We've done 189 kilometers, and the car claims another 67. So, can we go 250 kilometers with this Ioniq? We will see. I have never driven that car that far before. So, alright, the only downside is that we have to go a little bit faster now. And okay, see here, we are 29 kilometers away from cleavage, and now our velo shows that we have 28% left. And man, I gotta say, for a car that came out in 2016, this is a freaking beauty. See, we have fairly nice interior. We have ventilated and heated seat. We have heated steering wheel. We have this kind of fairly open interior. We have some kind of auto steer-ish. Adaptive cruise control. Okay, no head-up display, but this car is really well equipped compared to what you can get back then, like i4 or Zoe or Leaf. You know, this thing kicks ass for the Lord. It still does. Kicks ass for the Lord Kim, whatever his name is, the dictator from Korea. Oh shit, phone overheats again. Man, keeps overheating. I will probably not do the 38 kilowatt hour version. I mean, it will go longer. I mean, it has slightly less efficiency, that's it. Yeah, so I'm at 26. Wow, shit. I'm at 26.5% now. Should I be worried? Oh, I might be able to catch those trucks now that they go uphill. Well, bring me Ioniq 6 then. It's funny when people ask me, hey, why don't you test this car that has not come out in production yet? I'm like, well, for obvious reasons. I can't just test the concept car on public roads. Well, actually, it's past the concept stage, but press cars hasn't arrived yet in Norway. I think it's not even in Korea, right? Man, it's getting hot in here. %? Oh. Yeah. I think it's a good choice. I might actually end up at Kløfta with 10%. We'll see, I guess. Wow, the roads are quite busy now. Shit, almost 3 in the afternoon. Which means that once I run out, it's going to be semi-busy over there. Wait, I did run out yesterday. And it was Yeah, it was this time of the day. Yeah, I remember. I did run out of juice around 4 or 5 in the afternoon. And even that side road wasn't that busy. It was maybe on average, there was one car passing by every 5 minutes. And I think on a total during the charging, stranded charging time, maybe just 5-10 cars passed me. And I think it was one guy. It was one guy with a Toyota who pulled over and asked me if I needed help. I was like, I'm fine, thanks. I hope. Wow, DA8778, so Delta Alpha 87788. I wonder, is that a Trabant? DA 87788. That was an old car. Consumption is 100 watt-hour per kilometer now. 23.5%. Oh. Distance 197.7. Okay. I don't think we can go 500. I'm sorry. I don't think we can do 250. Maybe 230 would be great at least. When I woke up this morning, I was thinking, can this car go 280 kilometers? We'll find out today. Well, now I'm pretty sure we won't. Oh man, it's getting hot now. I need to go to Shell P and get some drinks, cold drinks. Huh? Oh, it's a Ford. Oh. Okay. 1959. I think that's as old as my house in Alnabru. Man, it's getting hot in here. 25 degrees Celsius now. Only fans can barely keep it with the help of air HVAC. I mean, seat ventilation. But eventually I have to bail out and use. Okay, let me just. Oh, come on. Okay, temporarily now. Get some AC running for about a minute. Oh shit! The range is. The gum is like. Oh man, that's nice though. Oh. AC for a bit. Okay, if I turn off AC now and then have only fans, see what happens then. Okay. Phone's battery is also slowly dropping now, 77%. If we can just survive for half an hour more, then we can get it out. Get it outside the car at least. Let it cool down. %, left now. I simply cannot reach those trucks in front of me, but I also have no trucks behind me, and I have a Toyota behind me right now. It's kind of funny. Heat pump? Yeah, of course. It's standard in Norway. But for cooling? Cooling what? The battery? 21% left. Well, this one was shorter than expected. Today's only fan, I came earlier. I came earlier with today's only fan. How does that sound? But I think if I write that in the title, the video will be rejected. Oh man, I have to run AC again. I have to run it in cycles now. A little bit on and off. Like 1 minute on, 3 minutes off. It's getting hot there. At least once I do the east-west run, it will be slightly better. But when I do the south run now, then it gets really hot. This will be interesting to see how fast the Ioniq dies with a tiny battery. The fastest happened. I came so fast with OnlyFans today. No, that must be the best clickbait title. Oh, it's getting quite busy now. All the idiots are left lane hugging, of course. Typical Norwegian Nisse behavior to left lane huggers. To left lane hug. No, but the Ioniq is supposed to stop exactly at 0, more or less at 0. So yeah. AC on eco drive, it doesn't use much, okay. But I just wanna really ninja it. I bet that Volvo won't move from the left lane. Yep. No! We're almost at cleavage now. Oh shit, 18.5%. Oh damn! Damn! We'll be at cleavage with 10% maybe. Go guys. Yeah, accelerate. Okay. I might be able to drop behind this truck finally. Wait, let me see. Well, unless the truck goes faster than me, that could also be a possibility. Yes, I have ventilation on 1. Let's crank it up to 3. Suck it in my, suck it into the seat now. Fan speed is 3 now. Ugh, come on. It's getting hot, 25 degrees Celsius. It's freaking hot outside. And we have the low state of charge sweat also. Sorry, Paul, I might sweat in your seat. No, I'm just kidding. 18 degrees now. No, sorry, 18% left. Wow. No, it's the warning that I didn't touch the steering wheel, but I did. Man, I need some drinks now. Some cold drinks. Let's stop at Shell. Oh shit! Oh shit! I need to cool down the phone because it's gonna overheat and then shut down Streamlabs. It's actually that hot today. Better get some good solar power once we charge on solar. I'm actually just cooling down the phone with only fans right now. It should be sufficient. Okay, please don't shout, Herman. Your chat is not more important than other people's chats, or unless you feel like your chat is more important. That's why you are using caps lock. But that's kind of selfish, in my opinion. Kona, well, I already did ESOL and it wasn't that popular. Okay, we cool it down sufficiently for now. We might have to cool it down again in about 10 minutes. It's heating up quite well. Once we do the east-west run, it will be better. The south run here is one of the worst. Well, the consumption is 101 now. We're getting close to cleavage. We have 17.5% left. Okay, that's nice. I can start the intro by saying that we have roughly 15% left. Oh, we are stuck behind a slow leaf. The leaf is slower than us. Wow. Well, I can draft behind the leaf, I guess. Whatever. I'll be exiting in a couple of kilometers anyway. Well, the roads are getting so busy now. Okay, let's get over the Shell, get my last key stop before I run out of juice. And I'll show you guys how empty that side road is. Some people are trying to lecture me or suggest anything and I didn't ask for people's suggestion anyway. They'd be like, oh Bjørn, I like your videos, but you should find an empty parking lot to run out of juice. Don't do it on public roads. I'm like, no, I will do it. I will do the exact same, the exact way I did it because I want to do it like that. And I, of course, do everything I can to make it as safe as possible. And I guess I should send that video to the police friend and ask him if everything I do is safe and not illegal. But I'm pretty sure everything is legal the way I do it. And safe, of course. Yeah, it's 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, that is nice. We have come this far now, so most likely it will be around here. That is super efficient. But I mean, it should be, right? Because this car is lighter than Tesla. It's just front-wheel drive, and it has skinnier and smaller tires than Tesla, so it should be more efficient. If Tesla would make a Model 2 similar to this one, then Tesla would also be able to average 100 watt-hour per kilometer and put like a tiny 120 horsepower engine in it. I mean, motor. Wow, shit, it's overheating again. Okay, I need to cool down the phone one more time before I leave the motorway. Well, not only does it lack the performance, it also lacks the range. Like, you know, Tesla could make they could also make a 30 kilowatt hour Model 3, no, Model 2 with 120 horsepower, maybe rear wheel drive. Yeah, exactly, Rolf. You know exactly what I mean. Also, the locals there I talked to, they also say it's just very empty there. I talked to a Model X Signature owner yesterday at Cleveland Supercharger, and he lives nearby, and he says that road is really empty. even now in the afternoon hours. Like you see how busy the roads are here, but that side road is super empty. Oh shit, I should try to find shade to park when I go to the gas station. Right, 17.5%. What is it not updating? Wait, what the heck? Why have it? Let me check here. Did it? No, it's stuck. It's stuck. What? Why is it stuck? It's stuck. It's 15% now, not 17.5. Okay, don't trust Avilo. Shit. All right, we have 35. Let me do a status update. All right, 100 watt-hour per kilometer, 15% left, and 218 kilometers. Oh, we're still going. We're still going. Yeah, exactly. Even the Model 2 would have 250 horsepower, and it will probably be as efficient as the Ioniq. But I mean, Ioniq is efficient in summer, but try to put the Ioniq head to head against a Model 3 with Octovalve in winter. I'm not saying this because I'm some kind of Tesla fanboy. I'm saying this because I have tried the Model 3 with Octovalve during freezing cold winter. I experienced how much kick-ass Octovalve is. Okay, let me see. Can I just park in the shade somewhere? How about I just park here? I'm just gonna park here. Okay, why not? Why not? Audi parking incoming. Sorry, I need that shade because I can't heat up the car during the stop here. That would kind of ruin my test. Stop. Okay, I'll be back. I need to get some supplies and get ready. Wait, Avilo is stuck. It's stuck at 17.5%. I hope it updates automatically. All right. Wow, even in the shade it gets kind of hot-ish. Also the NEDC, wow. How the heck did they get 280 kilometers on NEDC? Because my test is basically NEDC. Well, not basically, but it's close to NEDC. Yeah. Okay. Let's get ready. Let's see. Yeah, but Avilo is stuck. Wait, is it online? Okay, I wanna drive a little bit around the block here. Let's see. For the intro. So I normally take the intro over the bush shade. Over here is kind of noisy, and I want to have it. Yeah. So I normally take the intro around there. Here I usually find a shade. Yeah. I can see. Oh yeah. Well, okay, because I'm shady. Let's see. Yeah, it's a spoiler. The Ioniq has a spoiler. It has a K shape. It's slicked like a ninja. Wait, there's a car there. Wait, there's supposed to be another bush there. Yeah, shade. Always find shade. Yes, okay, let's see. Here, yes, I'm gonna do the intro here. Intro for the thing. Okay. Keep OnlyFans 1 maybe. It shouldn't take much. Actually, how much is it taking, by the way? 400 watts? Okay, I'll take it. Oh. Wait, can I go further back? Yeah, I have a little bit more shade there. Oh, okay, so so far, this is weird because the Avilo box is. Let me check something. Yeah, it is green, but it seems like Avilo has been stuck. Yeah, this is weird. The Avilo is stuck at 17.5%, but we are at 15%. Should I go back? What happens if I go back like this? Wait. Maybe it should resume, right? Network error. What? Hey, there's something wrong here. Shit. Oh, I know what's wrong. The phone overheated. Oh, wait, where's the phone? Where's the phone? Oh, let me find the phone. Oh, it's this one. Oh, I know what happened. I have to use mobile hotspot again. It was overheating, and then the hotspot turned off, and then Avilo went kaput. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's wait for it to get online again then. But look at this. 219 kilometers done so far with 1% underreported distance and 34 kilometers on gum left. So yes, this is going to be the final countdown. So when we're stationary with just screens on and OnlyFans, We are running at 300 watts. Wow, that's not much at all. Okay, let's go for the final run then. Okay, now we have, wait, we should, what? Dude, how long do you need to just connect to Wi-Fi? Dude, what the heck? This phone connects to Wi-Fi so slow. I mean, it's there, it's there. Wait, why is it blinking? Okay, yeah, it should be working now. There. Buck. There, now we're, okay. Right now we're online. Yes, 50%. Okay, good. This one is almost done now anyway. No. The mobile phone is fine. I don't want, listen, Stan, whatever your name is. I don't want to have yet another device. I'm already using tethering from the streaming phone. So one device is doing more than one thing. That is perfect. That is the way of Sandy Munro. Okay, anyway. Didn't ask for your advice anyway. Oh, I had to do the intro for the 0 mile run. Actually, we can have OnlyFans off right now because it's in the shade. It's actually nice and cool. So if you just open the windows, then we have good cooling. Well, the tires are standard. Michelin Primacy. No, you call it E-Primacy. For you guys who care, we have a little bit of curb brush there. 2.5, 45, 70 miles. Are those slightly wider? It's some sucks. And I wonder if you also painted the calipers red. This is like the performance Ioniq. But okay, so what is relevant is that. But look here. Voila. I have the EcoFlow. It's sitting at 98%. Doesn't matter too much. I have solar panel. I have a fan. What the heck is that? I even have a 12-volt booster. Ioniq is known for having low 12-volt batteries. So, and I brought some charging cable and some goodies over here, and warning triangle. So now what we need to do is check out. I have the windows open here because it will then naturally ventilate inside because it's supposed to be 26 degrees outside, right? We're down to 15%. So now we just have to drive it all the way to 0 until it stops. And we then do the exact same thing as the other cars we test. Okay. Right, 34 kilometers, really? That means I can do one cycle. Oh shit, insect! Out! Okay, OnlyFans. Alright. It means I can go I should be able to go one full lap. Well, unless the car is lying about range. But yeah, I should be able to go one full lap. One full lap is 20 kilometers. Well, that's a fossil Porsche. Noisy one. I had to restart because the chat was bugged. Okay. 14% now. 34 kilometers. Well, okay, I can, yeah. Let's just go here. Let's just take the regular route now. Okay, let me see. Set cruise control speed. Let's go. Let's just go 90 on the speed though, which is 86, 87. Yeah, you see how busy the main road here is. But the side road is really empty, even now at 3 in the afternoon. So now I have to pay close attention to the state of charge thing. The torque mode is supposed to be at 5% roughly, about 14% now. Run. Okay, so we're doing the final rundown. So the car has done 220 kilometers. Well, it's actually 222 kilometers, and we have 32 kilometers gone. Will we be able to hit 250 kilometers? We shall see. So now we have 13%. Yeah, Avilo is showing. Okay, Avilo is slightly lagged behind, but yes. So now I just have to drive a little bit back and forth here before I end it. Oh, okay. We just got the low battery warning. This is the first warning. I think you can even turn off this if you don't want it. So at 13% it will warn you about low battery. It says 30 kilometer range left. Yeah. So we'll keep driving. 30 kilometers, that's still quite far. So by the way, you see on the other side here, that's the empty road I'll be using. Whereas this one here, of course, is the main road, which is quite busy now, 3 in the afternoon. But the side road here is really, really empty, even now, because everyone uses the main road here. There is no toll road or anything, so just hammer on this one, of course. And the side road is only for locals who live there, pretty much. What was the consumption, by the way? Consumption is 101. Oh yeah, microphone. I forgot to pick up the microphone. Where's the mic? Where's the mic? Here's mic. Okay. I was shooting. Sorry guys, I was shooting the main video. Okay, so we can do one full cycle, I hope, before we exit for the side road. Oh, that's Shell station is nice. It's a nice pee station plus some drinks. I always go to that Shell station and pee and everything before I attempt the discharge run. Oh man, it's getting hot. I mean, this is bearable because I have the sun in my back. But once I get the sun the other direction, then I probably have to use AC. Let me check the temperature on the EcoFlow, because EcoFlow has been sitting in the trunk now for the whole trip, so it might have heated up slightly. Okay, it's at 28 degrees Celsius. Well, that's okay. That's not too bad. Hopefully the fan will prevent it from overheating too much. I'm getting hammered by another Ioniq. 12% now. Now I don't know how do we interpret power limit here. Ich weiß nicht. So I guess the only fan test will stop once we hit 0 kilometers. I can check the stats and everything, and that's also when I'm supposed to reset. Yeah, I need to reset that trip A. I guess I'll not mess with trip B in case Pawel wants it, but I actually don't need the trip A anymore after I finished it. Okay, turtle mode, that's the power limit. Okay, well, I mean, you have only 120 horsepower, so what are you supposed to limit, right? You limit it to 90 horsepower. 11%. Eventually Avili will tell me that I'm done, DUN. But I mean, technically the BMW was crawling when I bailed out. But that was the first car I did it with. So technically I could have been crawling it all the way over to the charger maybe. But I consider crawling to be unbearable or undrivable. But then for the case of the ES8, the crawling was the only way, still even after you charge it. It would be better if the ES8 allowed me to get, let's say, 20, 30 kilowatt or 50 kilowatt, even though it would be kind of slow, but at least, you know, I could hit 60, 70 kilometers per hour rather than, well, I did hit 60 kilometers per hour in the downhill. So it was, at least it was power limit and not speed limit. So as long as you just add the momentum when you go downhill, then you can hit 60, 70 kilometers per hour and just build up momentum to go uphill. Oh shit! Phone is overheating. Don't want the phone to overheat too much, and it's going to overheat more once we turn around. Didn't run into this problem when I was driving the fat e-tron because it was too late then. I don't remember what was the case with the fat e-tron. I think it was, no, it was close to 7 in the evening. Yeah, that's why. And now it's 3 in the afternoon. That's a big difference when it comes to the sun's position and the strength. But hopefully I will get 150 kilowatt and 150 watt on the solar once I pull it out. %10 now. Yeah, it's funny, like we talk about OnlyFans and then the freaking spam bot comes. Second EcoFlow, yeah, I might so. I need to reply to an email. I got an email from Foto Danando I had to respond to ASAP. They tried to contact EcoFlow, but they didn't get any response. So I was like, okay, whatever. I need to order it anyway, so let's just go for it. Hopefully I can pick it up in a couple of days. But the plan is to do it on Sunday. Ooh, shit. I want to do a 0 mile test on the EQS on Sunday morning. I have to, after 1,000 kilometer challenge, just keep it low. Keep it at 10-15%, maybe 10%. We'll see, 10-15% maybe the EQS. Then Sunday morning I drive it over here and test it. Why is it so expensive? Because it's not just the battery. It's the battery, inverter, lots of plugs, communication, USB stuff, solar charger, 12 volt outlet, camper outlet, you know. People look at it as just a battery, but it's not just the battery. It's way more than that. You can just buy a dummy battery, but then what the heck are you supposed to do with it? And this one even has bridge for connecting several batteries together. Dusty ventilation. Okay. Okay, I think I need to make sure to cool it down enough. Okay, it should be fairly cool now. For now. Right, and then AC off. Oh shit, 8% now. %. Damn! It goes down schnell. Only fans run. Wow, that was just one loop or a half loop, and the percentage goes down so fast with the classic Ioniq because we have a small battery, plus that the state of charge scale is not linear, so it's amp hour based, and towards the end then the voltage drops. So the turtle mode is supposed to come at 5%. Uh-oh, you know what? I should bail out soon. Yeah, there's an exit coming up after the uphill. I think it's time to bail out up there. 0 mile test. Okay, this is just half cycle now, half loop, and you know the percentage drops so fast in the classic Ioniq because we have a small battery, and because the state of charge scale is not linear. It's amp hour based, and then the voltage drops fast towards the end. So actually the turtle mode is supposed to come at 5%, which means that I better bail out soon. There is an exit here in 1 kilometer, and we have uphill even. I don't want to get any crawling stuff over here. Come on, get over there, We're gonna get we have to get off this motorway. It's a 100 zone over the motorway. We want to do the turtle mode over on the small roads. %. Still no turtle mode. Okay, you know what? The turtle mode. Oh shit, there's turtle mode. Oh shit. I just reached the exit. Oh, gullhår i räva. Oh damn. Charge immediately. Power limited. Oh, now we have power limit. Wait, how is the power? Okay. No, you know what? We still have decent power. We can still go uphill doing 60 kilometers per hour. Okay, it's not like the crawling mode. I don't know what you say. Okay, we have turtle mode and we have snail mode. The ES8 I tried had snail mode. It was so slow, like 5 kilowatt. That's snail mode. Turtle mode is more like, okay, 50 kilowatt or whatever we have. Let's see. Okay, the throttle has become kind of sluggish. We are down to 4%. Wait, how do you see? This is kind of annoying. I want to see the drive info here. 235 kilometers. Oh, and then it disappears again. That's kind of annoying. It keeps bugging me about the thing. Okay, whatever. Let's keep going. Well, once this one reaches, once we get to 0%, we need to reset the trip meter here. %. Okay, 8 kilometers left. Let's go. Okay, I think now I need to record for the, so the only fans will actually be at the very stop. Okay, 4%. Yeah, a velo test have finished at 5%. Okay, whatever. Bye for now, all right? Alles gut. So the Avilo test is done, DON. How do I pull it out? What? How do I pull out this phone holder thing? Oh, okay, whatever. charge immediately. Power limit. Oh, it says 7 kilometers of range left. I guess you can turtle yourself for a long time. Okay, here we have the very empty road. And you see how empty this road is compared to the main road. Even now, 3:30 in the afternoon. Oh wow, I get nice angle on the sun now. Well, I need only fans 3 just to keep myself cool-ish. The farmer, I don't know, the door is probably open. I know where the plug is, but I don't think I need it. I have solar, and this is a very efficient car, so shouldn't be any problem, right? 3%. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna go all the way to the roundabout. I will just stop. I will do a flip mode. Pack away some stuff there. Right. Yeah, so we have. Okay, now I need to focus on the 0 mile test. Okay, another warning at 3%, low EV battery warning. Now we have no indicated range left. But do we reset here? No, I think we should go until we have 0%, but the car might stop at 0%. This is a bit scary. What I was told from the live stream is that you can drive roughly 6 kilometers past 0. Okay, we can check here. 238.5. Okay, so it should be 243 something. Okay, this comes up every time now. Whatever. I'll show you here that you see even 3:30 in the afternoon. This road here is really empty. That's why I chose this road, because it's so empty and nice and quiet. And also this stretch is the best because it's far away from the highway there, so it's not too noisy. So now we just have to drive a little bit back and forth here before we run totally out. Okay, 3%. We can still go here. We can still take this one. It's about 2% now. Oh shit, 2%. Wait a minute. 3% again. Okay, 3%. All right. 2%. Oh shit, this hover is bringing what? I want to end up over there. I don't want to end up here because it's too noisy here. Oh, I should have turned around over there. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna do a shorter turnaround. Wait. Maybe we're fine. I think we're fine. 2%. Just want to be careful on the gentle on the throttle now. Uh, 2%. Okay, if it's still 2%, then that's still fine, right? Guys, it's supposed to stop at 0%, right? I mean, it's not the worst case if I stop here. It's just a little bit noisy. That's it. So you know what? I will turn around here a little bit early. But oh wait, if you're at 2%, then that should still be fine. Okay. It's just better safe than sorry for this battery because it's tiny. I forgot. So we're gonna turn around here at 2%. Just to be sure. But the car could stop any time now. We have no idea. But I have to check something. Auto. Huh, interesting. You see, climate is running. So even when we have 2%, then the car allows you to run AC. But okay, I'm gonna turn it off. Yeah, just want to save. But at least the car can run AC if you want to. So now the car is supposed to die soon, 2%, because this is a tiny battery. So we're just waiting for it. Then wait for it. Wait for it. Maybe I shouldn't stop here, but I want to let that guy pass. But I feel confident I can just zuck. Oh, it's an e-golf. Okay, I didn't. Okay. Maybe it was a mistake to let him pass. Yeah, I shouldn't have let him pass. I should not have stopped or slowed down there. I should have kept the momentum. I could always slow down in the after this flat. But okay, we have 2% left. The car is about to die soon. %. Oh, 1%. Okay, let me see now. I will always try to end up here. How many kilometers now? 241.4. Okay, it's supposed to die in about, what was that? Oh, no, it just, every time I change the, yeah, still 1%. Okay. I also want to know what happens when the car dies. I heard that Ioniq owners, the cars dies right around 0%, so you don't want to go too deep with a classic Ioniq. And I guess if it's winter and the battery is cold, then it's worse. It's actually quite good to do it now when it's 26 degrees outside. Okay, let me see. I always manage to run out of juice on the right direction, but I guess one day I might run out of juice in the wrong direction. So then I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, or if I run out of juice like over here, you know. But I hope I have a couple of seconds to maneuver into a safe spot at least. That's also something I need to document. Well, it's still going. %. Car feels a bit sluggish. We're still going, and I can still get some speed. See, we're doing 50 kilometers per hour here. Oh wait, okay. What's the distance now? 242. Wow, this car can't even go 250. Or, oh man, that sound scares me every time. Okay, 1% still. All right, we're gonna do a little bit back and forth here. Come on. Still. Oh shit. Can we turn around here this time? Yeah, car scanner shows power limit. I should hook up to car scanner. The only problem is that I have hooked up a Velo there and I haven't reconfigured it for car scanner. I feel like this car has a little bit long turning circle. Okay, let's go. The last %. Come on, can you just die now? Or it would be nice to have power limit. I don't know if it's necessary to run a Velo. I'm just running it just for fun, but eventually what I need to do is get that extend. There is some kind of OBD splitter. So you can run the OBD car scanner simultaneously with the Velo. At least for Tesla, I can just hook up several of those in series and get the split. Oh, do I feel like the car is getting more and more sluggish now? Shit. It's still going. Let me stop it for a bit. Split it in another video. Yeah, it's still going. Even though I don't feel a bit slower, but I mean, I can always pull out somewhere other places, but I always try to end up on the same spot there with because it's nice over there. I could also pull over in the bus stop, worst case. Okay, uphill. Oh shit. This is always scary. Like if it stops here and I have to back up. Oh shit, I feel like it's about to stop soon. I feel like I have lower power now. Oh, come on. Pull over here. I see a car coming from behind. Let's pull over here. Oh, they're all exiting. They live here. They live nearby. Of course. Oh, the freaking phone is overheating again. All kind of problems I get now. Well, I just quickly need to cool down I need to cool down the phone, otherwise I have problems. But I'm at the bus stop, so that's not the worst place to get stranded in case it won't stop. But I need to just chill down this one last time because it's about to end now. There. Okay, come on. Just bear with me for 5 more minutes. Need to start recording again and see what happens now. We have a little bit of traffic here. I'll wait for them to pass. Okay, now they're going that. Yeah, they're going a different way. Okay. Whoa, I feel like this is it. I mean, we can still go kind of slow. Yeah, so, you know, I hooked up Avilo because I did a degradation test, but I should have hooked up car scanner. Car scanner would show me power limit, but I can really feel, I mean, you as a driver, you will feel that the throttle response is way more sluggish now. And of course, when you get close to 1%, you also get the idea that, okay, this is the end. So I'm trying to learn by doing this video to find out when the car shuts down. And then you can also get the feel, or if in case you're in the same situation, you will also know roughly when you can expect the car to totally shut down or at least stop driving more. So yeah, this is it, man. It's about to just go bust now. Really, we are there. Oh shit, that's it. Ah, here, what? Okay, that's kind of bad. I didn't expect to go here, like freaking here. Dunk! Oh shit! Park engaged. We stop here. Oh. Okay. Let's get ready. I have to check distance. 244.8 kilometers. What was the consumption? 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, hazard lights on. This was interesting. It went to park. It didn't allow me to cruise in neutral. This was kind of bad because other cars will at least allow. Oh, the 12 volt is being discharged. Okay, stop. What you want to do is stop this one. You don't want to discharge the 12 volt too much. Let's get the thing started charging. Wait, can I unpark it? I cannot drive. I cannot reverse. I can put it in neutral. That's it. So actually, oh, you know what? If I can put it in neutral, it goes slightly backwards. Aha. Okay, so that is actually a good deal because I'm a little bit close to the curve here. So what I'm gonna do is, I know that we have downhill. So I'm gonna put it in neutral, open the windows a bit because it's getting hot. And then I will, with the hazard lights, just reverse. Yeah. I could, wow, I'm picking up speed here. So I want to get closer to the middle of the section. I could actually even, yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to roll over to the other side of the road, but I cannot back up. I cannot maneuver more than this. Actually, you know, I should, if I'm if I'm traveling in this direction, I should actually be on this side of the road. I think I'm not sure how the rules apply, but I'm actually traveling on this direction right now. So we just do it like this. Okay. But just be careful. Just be careful. That's what matters. Be careful. Okay, I want to get over to the middle somewhere. Well, at least I know that there's a slight uphill. Okay, I'm actually using some friction brake here, which could be bad, but whatever. Okay, I think I want to stop right here, roughly in the middle of, right in the middle between in the middle of the stretch. There. Okay, park. Yeah, I can put the car in park again. All right. And I want to avoid distorting 12 volt. 12 volt. Oh shit! Disconnect any 12 volt sucking units. Okay, I managed to place myself so that we are in the middle. You see over there we have this nice stretch, and also behind me, so we are right in the middle of the stretch. So this is the safest place for both directions to spot me. But you see here, this is kind of scary with this car. 12 volt is being discharged, and also the owner, he installed this meter. You see, we have 11.7 volt on the 12 volt, so I disconnected anything that pulls 12 volt. So let's get started. We need to start charging the car before the 12 volt gets too low. I need to write down the numbers, by the way. So it was 10, it was 100 watt hour per kilometer. When it stopped, or so, yeah, it was pretty much the end. It stopped right around 0. 245.1 kilometer. That's it. That's what this car managed. Almost 250. Let's get going. Let's get cracking. Yeah, safety first. Oh, I forgot. You have to stop the car. Stop the car. Now I need to prepare something first, which is the thumbnail. Always that thumbnail again, you know? The cheesiest thumbnail. And you can see how little traffic this road has. Okay, I need to close the lift gate here temporarily, and I guess I'll put you guys in the trunk for a bit. I need to close down everything for the thumbnail. Now it's time for the cheesy thumbnail. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to act today. Okay, usually my phone, right? 9! This is the classic Ioniq. No, it's not the fat Ioniq. Okay, I'm running out of juice. I miscalculated. I thought I had 280 kilometers in NEDC range and it's only 248. So, yeah, I have to get over to the fast charger. Right, that's the trunk. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, let's go. But this is a setup. I want to prevent it from overheating. Well, it's pulling only 2 kilowatt on this car. Huh. But I don't think I bothered with the solar today. Well, I guess you can just slap it down here. But... it's kind of pointless, especially with this car which is so efficient, and I don't bother with solar. Oh, should I? Nah, probably no big deal. Okay, let's just do it for fun. What are we getting now from solar? We're getting 75 watt only. I haven't angled it correctly. Should I? I'm too lazy to angle it even. Okay, so here's the solar. If I will not make a difference. Well, I'm just trying to at least cool down this part here. Yeah. I mean, there's a fan inside there, but this one is at least do whatever it can to try to cool down that side. I'm not sure if it helps or not. We'll see. Because usually it will hit 50 degrees by the end of the discharge cycle. Okay, so now I just have to show all this stuff. Shoot video. Where's the mic? Here you see we have so far we pulled almost 200 watt hour. We charged for almost 6 minutes, and then the EcoFlow is at 80. Wow, it's kind of easy. 87%, 31 degrees. I wonder if this fan will help, because I have an extra fan from Claes Olsson. I used to try to cool down the unit, but will it help? I don't know, man. It will usually hit 50 degrees Celsius or 47 or something once I'm done, but I don't think I need to discharge this battery to zero this time, because Ioniq is really efficient. So, and I also have the live stream going on, so I charge that one on USB-C, and I also plugged in the solar. I'm not sure, it's not helping much. You see, I'm getting 70 watts. Ideally, I need to angle the solar against the sun. But I know that I won't stay here too long with this car. So, and the problem is that if you angle it the right way here, it's a bit windy today. So I'm afraid that it might actually blow off or blow a little bit, and then it could go into the road. So that's why I just have it on the side of the road, it's safer. Okay. Now we wait. This one is for some reason only pulling 2 kilowatt. Seems like it's different. Okay, I'm not sure what you guys want to look at. You can see here the EcoFlow. You can see it, kind of. It's kind of hard to see it, by the way. Yeah. Screw it on the cable as you wish. You have to try to, yeah. I don't know if you can see it or anything. You're getting 71 watt on solar. It's kind of pointless. So I have to drive 3 kilometers from here. And I have to expect something like, for this car, let's say worst case 150 watt hour. But watt hour per kilometer. But I don't want the extra buffer. So let's say 100 watt hour. And that means maybe this counter should show 600, but we want that extra buffer. It shouldn't matter too much time-wise. You see, we've been charging for just 10 minutes. So we need to charge for another 25 minutes and then we are good to go. Oh, choking with the airflow. No, actually it's not. Because the fan is actually doing the correct distance. Let me check here. It sucks on the fan side and it blows on the other side. So I did put it the right way. So it's actually helping. Okay, so now we just have to sit and wait for roughly we have to, oh shit, we have to wait until more than, let's say 1.2 kilowatt hour has passed the cable. We're getting 70 watts from the solar panel. I don't care too much about it. I could probably angle it so I get 160 watt, but it's literally just a drop in the ocean. And the problem is that it's a bit windy today, so if I kind of sail it up, then it might be blown by the thing, because the stand is not very great. Most likely no problem today when I think about it. Well, there's a little bit of wind. Yeah, there could be a gust that kind of kicks the solar panel out of position. But whatever, we're getting 70 watt from it. That's better than nothing. No, this is not on the EcoFlow. This is on the charging cable. %. I can take you guys inside the car, maybe. Check it out here. So if I go inside the car, it's more comfy to sit in the car. Oh! We have 1% now. Yeah! Now we're cooking. How does this mount work? Oh, okay, you just pull it. 1%. Okay, here's stats on the EcoFlow you want to see. Oh shit. Oh, it's zoomed in. Oh man, reflection. Oh, there. No, what the heck? What the heck happened there? There. So, wow, that side is kind of... So the EcoFlow is resting at 35 degrees, but it's going to heat up, but hopefully not to 45 degrees. We'll see if it helps. So actually, I kind of want to discharge it to maybe 10% again. .12 volt voltage, yeah. No, the 12 volt is being charged right now, so we are fine. Set up a car scanner. Yeah, I could do that. Actually, I'm done with Avilo. Yeah, just realized I'm done with the Avilo right now, so I'm just dump it in the trunk. Maybe I can quickly set up car scanner. Oops. Because then I will have the power limit, which would be very useful. Well, extra cooling, time will show. Wait, do I have to fire up the car to get the OBD power? Well, it seems to stay at, what, is it stuck? No, it's still okay. It goes up slowly. But it could seem like it doesn't help, because it seems like once we hit 10%, we will still be at 45 degrees. Wow, it's actually nice and warm, nice and chill in here, not too cold, not too hot. Hyundai Ioniq. Let's see if I can find it. Hyundai Ioniq EV. I guess what? Huh? Which one? Which one do I go for? There are several Ioniqs here. Ioniq EV, Ioniq only EV. Huh? Which Ioniq do I go for? The car is done 50k, but it seems like I get only, I don't even get the 25 kilowatt hour today. Ioniq EV, okay. Okay, now I need to, well, I need to find a screenshot here where I normally keep the car scanner stats in, so you can see which variables to pull out. There. Okay, this is usually what I display, so I have to find this one. State of charge display. Okay, let me see. Right back. Set to charge BMS. Oh, interesting. Then battery power. Okay. Let's Let's see if it gives any value here. Okay, we have some power, we have some stuff there, and then voltage, if that matters. Minimum cell voltage, no, battery voltage. Okay, battery. Battery DC voltage. Battery current. Number 6. OBD. Number 7. 10. Available discharge power. Interesting. Huh, really? What else do we have? You can... Energy, do we have anything like that? No, whatever. Okay, buck. Alright, now we can switch. Take out this one. We take a look at EcoFlow again. We are 38 degrees Celsius. Oh, yeah, it's heating up. I think the fan doesn't help. I might just ditch the fan in the future. It was just a fun, but that, maybe it helps slightly in the garage. I'm imagining. State of health. Okay, I can bring out state of health. All right. Let me see, state of health. State of health. It claims 100% state of health. That is kind of cheesy, right? Okay, here you guys have it. I hope it stays there. Let's squeeze it. Right, it stays there, right? Okay, do you guys see that shit? Okay, so 2.5% so far. Wait, is that guy going to... Ja, det går bra. Jeg holder på å lade bilen nå. Takk så. So we are 2.5%. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the camera. We can show this. I have the camera. Man, shit, I'm clumsy. Okay. No, it's not the farmer. It's just some fossil. Well, it's it's nice. On average, a couple of guys will stop and ask me if I need help. 2% now. Right, we've been charging for a little while. We have 2% now. And you see, I set up OBD adapter here, since we are done with a velo test. And here, and I can show you now that we now have 2.5% on the display. And then 5% on BMS. So the car, when the car stops at 0%, it still had probably 2-3% left. You see, this car is getting 1.7 kilowatt into the battery. It's pulling only 2 kilowatt for some reason, and not 2.3, 2.2 like Tesla. Tesla was getting 2 kilowatt into the battery. Here we have the battery DC voltage, current, okay, OBD is nice. The temperature on the battery, and here also, I'm not sure, it seems to not be updating. But maybe once we start driving, it might update. Yeah, this one will give me a little warning in case I need to pull over again and charge, but I will make sure that we have enough juice. So yeah, I'm not sure how many percent I need, but we'll see. I calculated it to get over to the charger, which is over there somewhere. I need 3 kilometers, and if I average, let's say with some uphills, if I average 150 watt-hour per kilometer, then I need 450 watt-hour, which means that maybe just to be sure, I need to, with some losses, the cable needs to pass through, let's say, 1 kilowatt hour. And right now, the cable has received 850. Yeah, so after 25 minutes driving. So we could actually just go soon. But I might stay here a little bit longer, just so I don't have to, stop and set up again, and then go for it. Under the solar, I just slapped it down here. Didn't want to set up too much. First, I mean, you can use the thing here, the first or whatever. You can use that one as a stand, but I don't want it to go up. So that's why I set it up. Even just the basic setup, you're getting 67 watts, which is literally just a drop in the ocean. Okay, let me go back here. Wow, we have 3% now. Ooh, we're getting somewhere. So we've been charging for 25 minutes or something. Whoa, it doesn't seem like that fan helps. We are at 40 degrees now. Min cell voltage, does it matter? I mean, I kind of know that it will stop at 0% again. So, and the charging cable has pushed through roughly 900 watt-hour now. So already now we should have enough juice to go. But I will just sit and wait for that extra. Yeah, I will just get a little bit more. We just sit 10 minutes extra. Since we already set up this, because I don't want to kind of run out of juice a second time and then set up everything. So this is the safest spot to do it. So I think as a standard procedure, I should just sit here and open the trunk. Nope. As a standard procedure, I should sit here and wait until maybe 10% for this car. At least maybe the thirstier cars, I will wait for almost 0. I will almost empty out the battery. But for this one, I can probably leave at 10%. Yeah. Huh? Kaput? What? So, yeah. I can show you guys more about this one here. So, see, we're down to 42% now. 42% on the Delta with the EcoFlow. 40 degrees is getting hot. Oh, I forgot to open the front when I did the thumbnail. Oh, okay, that's a small mistake, but whatever. But at least now I know you can actually roll backwards and then get over the middle of the here. Okay. 3% now. Okay. Wait, can we just have vehicle speed here at least? Oh, this one is super clumsy too. Okay, back. Real vehicle speed. Okay, whatever. We found something there. Oh shit! This is super clumsy. The threshold for the user interface here quite shitty. Oh Jesus, man! You have to click exactly on the arrow. If you misclick a little bit. Okay, but it's unfortunately this is the one that supports most cars, and this is the one that is also somewhat customizable. The other apps, they just have preset of layout and preset of variables, and you can't do much. So, but I wish they could make the car scanner user interface slightly better. I don't remember. I think it was roughly yeah, it was something like 47 degrees. I shot it yesterday, but it's getting hot now in the EcoFlow. Let's check again. 42. Wait, it's not updated. Oh. Tends to sometimes 42%. Well, let me check here. 38. Okay, we're down to 38 now. 37%. And 40. Yeah, you see, it's heating up. But I mean, it did drive quite far on turtle mode. So once we start, it will have turtle mode. Oh shit, I have to maneuver. That's kind of scary, man. I have to maneuver into the right direction. But I have to wait until it's empty. That's why I chose this location, because it's so empty that you can just maneuver yourself. Well, and you know what? I think just for safety, I'm going to drive forward and then into that spot and then maneuver back. Yeah, I don't want to maneuver right in the middle of the road in case it does some weird stop. It's probably the GPS speed, since it's claimed real vehicle speed. 3.5% now. Wish I could have these two side by side. You guys can see. Well, I guess I can, because I'm a Thai can. Well, I'm gonna check some emails. Yeah, I need to respond to some emails while I'm sitting here doing nothing. Huh? Copyright claim? What? Ah, Jesus, man, these idiots claiming copyright. No, they're on the different phones. But whatever, no big deal, no big deal. But Well, this car managed to go 245 kilometers with 100 watt-hour per kilometer. That is only 24 point... No, wait, 2 point... I can calculate the consumption. Yeah, 245. So that's actually 24.5 kilowatt hour. That's it. I have some notes here. These are the notes for the OnlyFans run. Oh yeah, I need to do a wrap up on the OnlyFans run. But 24.5 kilowatt hour versus, let me check Ioniq, what it's supposed to have. Wonder if I already have some Ioniq degradation test. Let me check here. I need to do some work at the office while I'm sitting here. I've done Ioniq, right? Yeah, I have an Ioniq there. Good. So, and the Ioniq, I claim 26 kilowatt hour new. Ah, okay. 26 divided by 24.5, or the other way around. 24.5 divided by 26. So this car has 6% degradation, supposedly. No, you don't have to correct for that one, because the consumption, no, the distance and the consumption is what the car claim. How do you put this? How does the car know about the consumption? The car knows about the consumption because it measures the kilowatt hour used, which means that the car knows that we pulled 24.5 kilowatt hour. And then it divides it by what it thinks is 245 kilometers, but it's actually more, it's 248 kilometers. So the energy is still the same, but the consumption is lower. So what it basically means is that the consumption is in fact lower, and then the distance is in fact higher, but the energy is 24.5 kilowatt hour. Alright, anyway, 4% now. How is the EcoFlow? If the EcoFlow is kind of low, then I'm gonna get ready. Okay. Oh, I think the fan barely... No, the fan probably didn't help at all. We're at 4% now. Yeah, it's almost as hot as it was. Maybe it helps a little bit. Maybe about 1-2 degrees Celsius. I feel like it might be helping a little bit. Okay. Conversation loss. Well, I don't know, man, but when I have a conversation, I usually don't lose that much. I usually understand most of what the conversation is all about. Yeah, unless if you're on the phone and then you have a conversation with someone, then usually the conversation loss is way bigger. Or when you're not paying attention, you're thinking about something else, then you also usually have high conversation loss. Yeah, but conversion loss. What do you talk about conversion loss in what? Okay, I should leave soon. I mean, I think we have plenty now, but yeah, I will start packing when I have 20% left. Yeah, I need to pack my solar and everything, and then by the time I'm done packing, I should be down to 10%. Okay, 21. Yeah, let's get yeah, let's wait a little bit more. At 20%, I start packing my shit. I have to pack. I have to take the warning triangle down and take down the tripod and everything. Well, Fusion, watch today's video. You will get an idea. Watch today's video. Okay, let me start packing. 20% now. Ah, you know what? The temperature is better now because we're pulling only 2 kilowatt, not 2.3 kilowatt. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, 4.5% now. Plenty, right? Okay, let's hope this one goes normal once we start driving it. Okay, 5%. How low is the EcoFlow now? Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. EcoFlow is at 10%. 47 degrees, oh shit! Okay, let's go. 10%, that should be plenty, right? Let me do a last film before we leave. I guess I can put you guys in the front windscreen. Maybe I should film with that one. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Let's film with this one. Where's the mic? There's the mic. All right, we're at 5%, 7 on BMS. You see, this one is still the same. But okay, so with 5%, we should have plenty now to get over to the charger. Let's hope that. And then we could look at EcoFlow, that we are at 8% and we're about to fully discharge it. So the fan, I put extra fan, didn't seem to help at all. We are still at 48 degrees Celsius, and the EcoFlow is once again rapid gating with only 2 kilowatt output this time, not 2.3 like in the Tesla. Okay, let's pack and leave. Okay, now the last thing I do is unplug the EcoFlow. I'm gonna get the camera ready. We just record the trip back. That's like a standard thing we do. Okay, let's unplug. Let's go. Okay, going for it to the fast charger. Let's fire up the car. Oh yeah, we can drive. Okay, let me see. Up with the windows. I'm actually going to drive a little bit back so I can get over. The car now claims 12 kilometers of range. I need to maneuver myself back. So I'm going to do it here, which is fairly safe. I'm going to do it like this. So ideally I want to run out in the other direction, but whatever. Okay, so interesting. We have 93 kilowatt of power limit, but 6%, that's plenty. I mean, turtle mode is not even here even. I could just run auto. I can run the regular AC now. It's just plenty of juice. This car is so efficient, so yeah. So at least in this test, yeah, you charge enough. I put in 1.2 something kilowatt hour into the battery, and the car can drive just fine, no problemo. Let's see. Let me check, by the way, towards the end. Maybe towards the end, yeah, you know what? The throttle mode might occur once we hit 5% again. But I know now that I'm slightly more confident now that once we see throttle mode, then we still have a lot to go. So in case, oh, I'm going a little bit too schnell here. Okay. Wait, I haven't taken up all the windows. No, they're all up. Okay, good. So this is actually what I recommend you guys to do in case you run out of juice. First of all, I don't recommend you to run out of juice. What you should do is ABC, always be charging. Or if you think you don't have enough, then just bail out. You saw how much time I need. Oh, okay, that's just a lane warning. But you saw that I needed 1 hour to recover, and that's because I even had the correct equipment. I'm trained for this situation. So what you should do is take 5 extra minutes or 10 extra minutes, take a pee break, top up at a high power charger or even a 50 kilowatt charger, because it's not worth it trying to risk it, because if you run out of juice with the wrong car, then you might be stuck there. Oh shit, throttle mode kicked in. Okay, that was a bit scary, because the throttle response totally changed now when throttle mode kicks in. But you see, I can still maintain speed ish. Yeah, I can still go 50 kilometers per hour uphill, and I'm outputting how much is this? Wow, it's actually not that much. Oh shit, 10-15 kilowatt, 20 kilowatt, plenty. You know, I'm so confident that I can just go on the main road here even. But if this was the Neo, then I was restricted to only 5 kilowatt. But let me check here. So in throttle mode, now that we have the data here, yeah, 25 kilowatt. Okay, that is plenty, man. That is way better than 5 kilowatt in Neo ES8, and the ES8 was also a lot heavier. So, which means that throttle mode in this car, at least on these kind of roads, the car reacts and feels quite normal. It's like it's as fast as a fossil car, pretty much. But okay, you have the warning, like throttle mode is here, you know. You have 5% left or 4.5%. You better find a place to plug in. Okay, oh, I forgot to check, by the way. There might be Ladderstau. Nah. Oh, and also Ioniq, yeah. Ioniq can only take 60 kilowatt roughly. So even if I share the Delta charger, then no problem. I still charge at the maximum speed on the Ioniq. So this was easy. Yeah. So Ioniq. Okay, let me just plug in first. Okay, let me see. We have to see what kind of speed we get. Oh yeah, you guys want to see that shit. Okay. Is it charge port? Is it the left side? Is it the right side? Not the right side? Is the wrong side? Okay. I should plug in like this. This. And then buck. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the car performed perfectly. No crazy limp mode or whatever. Let's plug it in. You have to stop the car. So let's wait for it. Wait for before it starts, and then I can fire up the cooling. It's hot. There. Power switch, I heard it. Oh yeah, we are cooking. Let's fire up this one. Oh yeah, we are receiving 46 kilowatts. Wait, why? Okay, well, maybe because HVAC is on. Let me turn off HVAC. Okay, 47. No big deal. Let me turn on HVAC. I want AC. Auto, yeah. Okay, but 47 kilowatt. Wait a minute. Why are we not getting 65 kilowatt? Is it because the voltage is too low? Wait, 140 amp. Is that maximum for Ioniq? I don't remember. It's been so long since I had Ioniq. 48 kilowatt. But okay, whatever. I'll take it. Now I need to plug in the EcoFlow. What? The EcoFlow is charging. At 49%, no, 49 degrees the EcoFlow is charging. No, 47 degrees now. Yes, 175 amp. Oh, wait. Okay, let me shoot that again. Oh yeah, we're charging now, but only at 49 kilowatt. And you see here 140 amp roughly. The Ioniq is supposed to take 175 amp max. That's what someone in the live stream was saying. So I'm not sure what's up with this. Why we are not charging at maximum speed. Could it be because the battery is too hot? Is it replicating? This is kind of weird. So yeah, it should be 65 kilowatt. So I actually don't know why we're not charging at maximum speed, but yeah. Okay, let me see. I think I want to go outside and do the wrap up. It's even it's kind of noisy outside. Maybe I can get in the back seat at least. Anyway, it's a bit noisy outside, so I don't want to stand there. And then here we have the fan from the EcoFlow. I'm now charging it up on 12 volt. So yes, the conclusion is that this car performs quite well if it shuts down. I mean, it will shut down at 0%, so you have to know that. But when you charge it up again, you have normal power. Actually, in the beginning we had full power, and then slightly reduced power, but still very maneuverable. So this thing ticks the right boxes. I'm still missing that final call, that final warning when the car shuts down. Well, actually, no, it did warn me. Yeah, it did do that final warning. But it was getting, I gave it a little bit minus because it put itself in park when the speed was a little bit too low. Boom, you know? Whereas all the other cars I tried, they free roll until you end it. And that could be critical if you're trying to maneuver into a place. But you can, of course, after it put itself in park, you can put it in neutral and then go for it. You just have to know about it, yes. But if I were ranked the 5 cars I tried so far, Tesla is the best, the way it handled the warnings and the restrictions and everything. And then the i4 comes on a second. Hey, why was the i4 better actually? Maybe the i4 and this one actually comes on the same level. Yeah, when I think about it. No, actually I would rank the i4 to be slightly better, because the i4 was free rolling until it stopped. But actually it didn't really actually even stop. It went into this kind of limp, super limp or snail mode. This one though stops eventually, so this comes on the good third, and then the two other ones, the ES8 is on the fourth, and then the Fat e-tron is in the fifth, the worst one for behavior and recovery. So I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Wait, maybe I should redo it. Yeah, I should. Let's see, what is I gonna say? Okay. I'm gonna redo it. It's always best the second time. Okay, so I'm sitting now in the back of the car because outside is too noisy. I have a little bit of fan noise from the EcoFlow. I'm charging it up now on 12 volts. So yes, the conclusion is that this car is one of the better ones if you run out of juice. You just have to know that it stops right around 0%. But okay, so it did the right things most of the time. It gave you some final warning, and the one good thing is that the power limit was gradual, so you could feel that you were getting less and less power, and that would give you an indication that you're getting closer and closer to the end. So that is good. Just like Tesla also, you have the gradual power limit thing, but there you can also see it on the screen. Here you couldn't see it on the screen. That's actually a small minus. On the i4 you could also see it on the screen that it was falling down, but then for example for a Fat e-tron, it was at 25% for the longest time, and then suddenly boom, 0. But of course you could see on the kilometers that the kilometers were getting low, and then yeah. So I think for the Ioniq, the way it handled the situation, it's in the middle there. It's the best would be Tesla, and then the second best would be the i4. What I didn't like about this one is that once you try to maneuver it when the shutdown sequence was in progress, then suddenly the car went into park. But then I found out a trick that you could put it in neutral, but some people might kind of get a little bit caught off guard with a thing. This is the only one that suddenly just puts the car in park when you still have low speed. You should at least just roll into neutral until you decide to stop by yourself in neutral, and then it goes into park or something like that. But still, good car. And the plus with this one is of course that it's very efficient, so it means that you don't need that much energy to recover, and once you recover you still get maybe not full power but pretty high power. But then eventually even in turtle mode you can still have good power and maneuver yourself in a normal way. So yes, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Well, I have 54 kilometers range, and that should be enough to get me home, right? Maybe I'll go to the restroom here while I'm just sitting here. Wait, shit. Oh, shit. This one is overheating again. Let me cool it down now properly this time with AC. Well, you know what they could do is they could have the EcoFlow Pro, and they could just leave it there and come back in 1 hour. It should be like high visibility mark with some stuff and some cones and shit. And since it's so heavy, then it's harder to steal it. And they could of course put some GPS on it and some stuff, and so it makes it harder to steal. But then they could just leave it there at the stranded dude, and then come back after 1 hour, and then he's kind of done anyway, you know. Because there's kind of pointless for the rescue to sit and wait there. They can go rescue some other people if they are nearby. Or they could deploy several of these for rescue for stranded people who run out of juice. Okay, but I have enough juice to go home now. And I can just slow charge at home. And I told wifey I'll be home between 5 and 6, so I'm right on schedule, kind of. Just have to pee while I'm charging the last one, and then we go for it. Okay. Because I actually don't know about the juice. Okay, whatever, let's go pee. Forgot I had to fire up this thing because yeah, okay. Let me see, I forgot to conclude the I forgot to make a conclusion for the OnlyFans run, so I'm going to do that quickly outside. But I estimated, how much was it again? 6% degradation, was it? Yeah, 6% degradation, so 248. So it should go 260 kilometers on a fresh battery, but the consumption is the most impressive part, that it can actually go almost 250 kilometers. I have to sit in the back again because the front has too much sun. Okay, I finished the 0 mile test and I'm charging now, but the conclusion of the OnlyFans run. So this car managed to average 99 watt-hour per kilometer. It was 100 in display, but corrected for distance areas 99. So that is super impressive. It's the most efficient car ever. So okay, the distance wasn't that impressive, 248. But also, I estimate that this car has 6% degradation because I only pulled 24.5 kilowatt hour from this battery, and it's supposed to be 26 when it's brand new. So on a new battery, it's supposed to be 260 kilometers roughly. So yes, I'm not sure what else to say. This is the most efficient EV out there. Yeah. So bow down to the Ioniq, the efficiency king, and Tesla. Well, yeah, but okay. Anyway, now all the Tesla fanboys are gonna get on the comment section. So I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. All right, okay. I think I'm done now. Get the shade from that. Check something. If the file has been copied. Oh, it's slow. There. Check. Okay. Yes. Right. All good. All right. Let me see. Then I'm good to go. Right. What did I forget? And cables. Wait, there's one more cable there. All right, that one goes there, and then I'm good to go home. Okay. Let's see that. Okay. Let's hope it doesn't overheat. Way back. Okay. Well, I'm eco mode. Okay, whatever. Maybe I can just be in comfort mode instead. Where's the mode button again? Mode. Okay, I can be in comfort mode. Wait, are they slow poking over there? Okay, let's hammer it. Forgot this Ioniq. You can hammer it without sacrificing too much comfort. I mean, consumption. Yeah, so I have 111 kilometers range now, plenty, and 56% battery. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I might as well. Yeah, I can show you guys a cool gadget. I showed it in the video. It will come out in a couple of days. It's in the Tesla video, but let me see. Let me get over here. Just set cruise control behind these left lane huggers. Oh, it's overheating again. Shit. Hang on, let me just. I don't want it to overheat too much, too long. So you have to watch the event for a little bit more. But yeah, well, that's now we know. 250 kilometers, well, or 260 when it's fresh. But the consumption, 100 watt, 99 watt hour per kilometer. That is very impressive, indeed. But now I'm just gonna. I left it open. I left it open so that all the Tesla fanboys can come and comment on my video. Oh, that Stau. So I left at 11. Yeah. So actually, 6 hours. Yeah, I left a little bit past 11, so 6 hours total. That's fine. I was expecting 4 hours for the OnlyFans run and 2 hours for the zero test. So this is actually very good utilization of the time. Just want to cool it extra so that it doesn't overheat right away. Again. Okay, I think that's cool-ish. Put it there. Alright, let's go. Well, this is good. I still have time to do some stuff at home tonight. I guess I'll have to do some baby stuff, or maybe I have to go to Yemen. Oh yeah, and tonight I'm planning on doing a headlight test with this car. That would be interesting. See how poor the headlights are. I think I have to run it around 11 at night. But nowadays, fortunately, it gets dark around 11. in the afternoon. Okay, Stau. Regular Stau going north. Oh, that was noisy. Damn, when the new asphalt was over. Damn. Oh shit, I don't know how the heck I'm gonna do with the EQS. I need to bring food with me because I have to minimize the stops. Just drive for long distances. Wait, do I even have a good shot of the Ioniq? I forgot to make a thumbnail. Totally forgot because it was a short trip, I guess. So I'm just a little bit outside of the regular. Maybe I should make a thumbnail in front of the house. Use that one. I guess nobody cares. Could be losses, because we've seen this also with other cars that the advertised kilowatt hour is typically just some kind of lab nominal lab capacity under ideal condition. Yeah, well, it is the net capacity that is advertised, because the gross capacity is believed to be around 30 kilowatt hour. But I can see that it stops at 0. Well, but it has a top buffer, so I definitely need to get that what's it called again? OBD splitter, so I can run Avilo parallel with this one. But I will have a summary video where I list several cars I test with the Avilo. So I focus more on the OnlyFans run here, and I will discuss my finding versus Avilo certificate. They usually arrive 1-2 days after I do the test. Well, okay, but 6% degradation supposedly, or I'm not sure. Well, we'll see what Avilo says, because I'm not 100% confident about the original capacity, but 6% degradation after 50,000 kilometers. Okay, that sounds normal, right? For example, yeah, since you guys are wondering about the net capacity and all that, for example, ID4, ID3, I mean, ID3 58 kilowatt hour. It's supposed to be 58 net. I measured 56 kilowatt hour. And then BMW i4 is supposed to be 83. Well, that's the funny part. It's supposed to be 83, right? I measured 80 kilowatt hour, but then if you count the below zero, then it becomes 83. Do we have Stau on that side? No. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys a cool gadget for the few people who are still left here. So I can go straight home, but I'll just show you that thing. I have to go to the Type 2 here. There aren't too many Type 2s anymore, but we have at least one on the other side here. Actually, there's also one at Alna Center, but I haven't really tested those. Maybe I can test those. No, okay, but let's just test this one. Wow, that's Stau though. I hope I don't have to get stuck in Stau every day. Wow, fuel is so expensive here. 24 NOK per liter. I was about to say per kilowatt hour, but that's not true. Okay, so let's see. So there's some Type 2 here, some 22 kilowatt, I think. What is important is that you want to pick those with kilowatt hour price. This one is 3.4 NOK. I don't remember. Around 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. You don't want to pick the minute pricing thing. Okay. What is it? Huh? Is it a car? Are you charging there, bro? No, you're just. Oh, it's just blocking. Oh, maybe this is also messed up. Why do they have reserved spots and it's a freaking charging station? Okay, it's technically blocking a charging station. Okay, park. Stop. Right, I need to unplug. And then I guess this one. Bring you guys in the back. Wait, don't tell me that I forgot to bring the cable. Of course, it's home. Wait, yeah, I left it at home. That's a noob mistake. I left it at home. I forgot to unplug it. I have to remember to unplug it. Or maybe I should bring it. Yeah, I should bring an extra cable in the bag so I don't. Yeah. Maybe I should just go to Claes Olsson and buy one right away so I don't keep forgetting it. But we can just use something else instead. So here, I'm going to show you guys a cool gadget. This is a Type 2 adapter with a Schuko. Have you seen it before? So it's from Metron. So what it has some switches here. So this switch is supposed to be car plugged in or something. So we have to then 0, 0. Okay. So what you do is you plug it in a Type 2, like, and here we have an Ensto charging station, 22 kilowatt hour per hour. So you just plug it in like this, and then you show the RFID. Well, I can click this one that is plugged in. I show the RFID, and it turns blue, and I can turn on the other turn the other switch, and now we have energized. We energized the plug here, and now we can turn on the fan. So it's just pulling Schuko. So you know, when you have, if you have those cars with the Schuko, like Think and Qt, and also the Paxter, I could have used this adapter to charge on a Type 2. And actually I was going to show you that you can charge EcoFlow via this one. And then the funny part is that you only pay 3.2, I think it was 3.2 NOK per kilowatt hour here. Let me check. No, okay, it's you pay 3.4 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay, 3.4 NOK per kilowatt hour. And then look at Tibber nowadays. This is the price. Freaking expensive. Tonight is going to be 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. Damn! So it's actually, nowadays, it's actually cheaper to charge on Type 2 than at home. Huh? Do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? Here's the fan, by the way. Okay, off. Then you can just fold it like this. Yeah, all right. So now when we are done, there's some switch here. You will just take the first switch that kind of stop that one, and then take the second switch, and then we kind of tell the car that we have unplugged. That's it, huh? Awesome, man, those Metron guys. Huh? Yeah, I mean, on trip, you can bring an air fryer. You can just connect it directly to a Type 2, and then you can fry your shit. Yeah, but just need to bring extension cable. Okay, I need to put this on the ground again and pack my shit. Yeah, actually, I'm going to use it to charge the EcoFlow in case because car charging is dog slow, and in case I need to quickly charge it up somewhere, I can find a Type 2. I mean, Type 2s are getting kind of rare, but they are still not that rare. But let's see now. Okay, I need to go to Clas Ohlson. Well, well, I should have them at home, right? Do I? I'm not sure. Okay, what there? Maybe I'll just check at home first if I have. Wow, 183 euros. That's kind of expensive, but I guess there is nothing like that one. So if you just want something like that, then you have to get it. But yeah, sometimes if you don't have an EcoFlow and you just have Type 2 available, you can fry shit with it. Oh wait, I might need 2 of those. One for the extra battery and one for... yeah, okay, I'll see. But I might have those cables. I need to have those standardized cables because I tend to leave one in the garage, so I have to bring one with me. In case. Dude, are you not gonna stop? Jesus, man, those guys coming from the left, they have to yield for me, but many times they don't. Alright, so yes, I think that's it. Live stream for today. I will be home by 6 at least. Wait, I need to go buy some shit maybe. I have to go to Yemen, I feel like. Or... well, I have to unpack my shit in here. There's so much equipment in this car after the test. No, I didn't order plaid. I changed it to long range. Maybe I should go to Yemen. But I haven't, well, I don't know what to eat today. I might just eat some noodles. I don't know what to eat. Okay, at least I'm home by 6. That's not too bad, is it? Okay. Then what? I'll poke in the basement. I think I have some cables I can use there. Fried duck? No, I don't have that, unfortunately. So yeah, I guess that's it for today. It was fun. No surprises here. That's good, because I think actually most cars will be like Tesla and i4. Tesla, i4, and the Ioniq. Is that once you run out of juice, you fill up whatever you can, right? 1 kWh, and you will kind of reverse the power limit thing, right? But there for some cars like the Fat e-tron and Neo, it's still in the bricked state until you kind of need to have enough energy to overcome the bricked thing. But I guess once I get that extra power, extra EcoFlow, then I'm pretty good. Like, I probably don't even have to dig around with solar panels. It's just kind of waste of time and space. Just, yeah, cool to show it off, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should just do that, just to show off the solar panel. so people know that it's what is possible. But practically, it doesn't make any difference. Metron has a VL12 for Kia and for Kia? Which Kia? In general or oh yeah, maybe I should shoot. Oh yeah, you know what? I need to make that that thumbnail. Where's the thing? Okay, maybe I need to park here so I can get that thumbnail at least. Because I'm not sure if I got a good thumbnail of this Ioniq. So I should just do it here, maybe, whatever. Nobody cares. It's just, as long as it's the thumbnail of the car, even though this shot here is not the part of the video, but whatever. It's still the same car. Cover the there, okay. So, okay. Man, I need to get stuff in the garage, and where's the I'll just start packing. I've set up so much in the car here. It's like a rolling studio, plus the recovery tools. But hopefully I can pick up that battery in a couple of days. I've been using that EcoFlow. The EcoFlow has been generating lots of money since I invested it. Okay, so the charge port is on the left side with the right side, not the right side with the wrong side. So that's good with the Ioniq. Well, the Ioniq is not that long. Go a bit more forward. Okay. Yes, I'm done now. DON. Just packing the rest of the stuff here. There's so many cables and devices and USB stuff and yeah. Camera mounts. But I'm done for today. That was great. My 6-hour workday. But then I have work at home also. So I'm not done yet, really. It ain't over until it's over. Oh yeah, I have to log how many kilometers. I'm still not done. I'm still packing. Yeah. I tend to get more and more equipment. Wait, where did the microphone? Where did the microphone go? It was here just a second ago. Okay, microphone plug. And just for fun, I will keep the EcoFlow connected online so I can pay attention to what's going on in the back. I can show you guys when it's just resting in the back. It's kind of hot in the garage now, so that's not optimal for the EcoFlow, but I want it to cool down a bit. I don't know what is the best charging strategy. I can show you guys to kind of, I mean, we kind of punish it out in the field, but at least at home we don't have to stress it too hard. That was my idea. So okay, I kind of packed most of it now. Yeah, I think this is it. So now this one is ready to go. This one is good. This one needs to be taken out. Okay, let me show you guys some stuff, some cool stuff. kind of messy. Excuse my mess in here. Lead bar consumption, it's not too interesting. I think most people don't care about it. Welcome to my garage. It's a bit small and messy. Oops. And you see that the charge port is on the left side with the right side, not the right side with the wrong side. Because here it's plenty of space to open the door. And then I want to hug this wall. But then I don't care, right? But when the charge port is on this side, that's clumsy. So many people, they also have the same situation as me, of course, and they agree with me that charge port on the left side is the right side and the right side is the wrong side. But here I have some washer fluid, mixed myself washer fluid. We have some cleaning equipment there. Over here there's some kind of cleaning products. I haven't used in a while now. Here we have the big mess here. We have EcoFlow solar panel. We have the Eprium base, or the frame. We have an electric bike here. Some stuff here like my shits, the equipment. We have the tripod stuff. It's kind of messy. We have the banana box here. I need to organize this garage, put in a shelf. We have some of the child seat stuff here. So it's kind of messy here, especially stuff under here. I need to give away some shit, yeah, because they are just taking up space and not used for anything. But okay. So here, this one is cool. Wait. I need to increase the fan speed. There, maximum speed. So I'm trying to blow on the EcoFlow. Try to cool down as much as I can. And you see, the EcoFlow is at 9% now. You see that I'm not plugged into the plug here, and I can show you guys on top here is that this is what it looks like. So what is the best charging strategy for the EcoFlow then? Right? Well, it's kind of because I'm now charging on only 184 watts, and if you go here, see that I set the charge limit to 90%, and then you can change AC charge speed to, let's say if I want to go 2 kilowatts. Let me see, I'm not sure how fast you can charge at 44 degrees. This is super interesting. I find it very interesting to have this. Yeah, it's rapid gating. Let me see the output here. I also have a USB-C is now pulling 9 watts, which is this phone, the streaming phone, is charging at 9 watts. So it's not very fast. But you see it's rapid gating. But the problem is that if I charge it as fast as possible, I will build up more heat. But I don't know, I don't want to stay at low state of charge too long. So what should we do then? Charge, if we charge at 2 kilowatt or even one something kilowatt, the temperature will rise. But if we slow charge at only 200, 400 watts, then the temperature will actually drop or just stay there. But I guess 10% should be fine, right? So what is the healthiest for the X-Boost? with X boost you can increase the power, you can increase the AC power, but the way I understand it, in order to use X boost you need to have an extra battery, because then you'll be pulling less C rating on each battery, and then the inverter supposedly supports more than the 2.3. So then I can hopefully pull 3 kilowatt from the inverter via 2 batteries. No, I cannot see a number of cycles, unfortunately. Oh, see, now it's charging pretty fast. 1100 watts. That's quite kick-ass. You see the percentage goes up. I don't know about you, but this is quite satisfying for me to sit and see the percentage go up like this. And I set it to 90% power limit, so yeah, the USB-C here can output 100 watts, so that's plenty. But I guess this phone cannot take more than 9 watts, which is kind of weak sauce, but whatever. But I mean, I don't want this temperature to rise, because the thing is that right now at home I don't care. You see, the car estimates it will finish charging in 1 hour and 42 minutes, but I don't need this battery pack to be ready in 1 hour and 42 minutes at 90%, right? So I might as well charge it at let's see now, I might do this. I might just go here and tap it down to 200 watts. Go. So now it will throttle this one, but that's fine. And so now it will take 10 hours. Still no problem, because I don't need this. Yeah, I don't need this for a while. I'm not planning on doing any crazy discharge thing until a couple of days. So, but the problem now is that we will stay at low state of charge longer. You know what I mean? You stay at low state of charge longer, which is, I don't know if that's even optimal. So I wonder if maybe the best deal is to, okay, at least go 500 watt. Actually, 500 watt might be the general power I would use anyway, regardless of if I have power limit or not. Because if this is 2 kilowatt hour, then 500 watt is 0.25 C, and that should be quite mild on the battery. But I can charge it at 1 C if I want to, but normally I don't need it. Yeah, I mean, I will abuse it. Yes, true, but I still want to not or when I can, I want to try to take care of it, or I want to not abuse it too much. And another thing is that as long as you're pulling something here, then the fan will keep running. So maybe if you go too slow, then you will keep the fans running longer than necessary, and then eventually you might have to service the fans. So that's why maybe the sweet spot is here, because then it will take 3 hours and 47 minutes to reach 90%, and then the fan will stop. And then it won't heat up the unit too much. And then with the extra fan here, then maybe I keep the EcoFlow not too hot, because you see it's already kind of high here. Yeah, well, I mean, would be interesting to keep this running for a couple of hours to see how it develops. I mean, you know what? I mean, I can just run some errands, and if you guys, no, I can't. This phone, I need the phone, but I mean, I could just leave it like this, and you guys can just eat popcorn and watch this. I find it's quite satisfying to watch this stuff, how it's going. Oh, I wonder if I can double penetrate. Probably not. If I can plug in 12 volt from the car plus whatever comes from the outlet here. But this car, I mean, it can already take whatever it needs from the outlet anyway, the 230 volt. So yeah, it's my new toy. And it's actually very useful because it seems to give me lots of income when I do those 0 mile tests. I find it interesting. To be honest, I'm a little bit bored of my tests, and I think other people also. Yeah, but I need to then hook up. I could hook up this one, EcoFlow, in the other phone thing. Yeah. But I think it's not too interesting in the live stream if I keep it on, because I won't be here. So a lot more and more people will just leave the live stream. They'll be like, what the heck, where's Bjørn? I mean, like, he's not here. They're, okay, hasta la vista. Yeah. you guys actually want to look at the EcoFlow screen? Yeah. Wait, look. Ooh, the temperature is dropping. Wow. Wait, so even at 500 watts, the temperature is slowly dropping. This is exactly what I want to do. And also, this is okay speed to kind of get out of the low state of charge. But I think even 12% is not really that big of a deal. I mean, for an EV, you might charge at. Think about this. If this is 2 kilowatt hour, right, and 400, so in an EV, well, let's say 2 kilowatt hour, let's say 80 kilowatt hours. So you have to multiply the capacity by 40, and then you have to multiply this one by 40. So it's almost 500 watts. So 500 watt 40. So it's like charging at 20 kilowatt on an 80 kilowatt hour battery. So 20 kilowatt on 80 kilowatt hour battery is quite mild. I think it's not considered a high C rating. Or it's 0.25. It's a quarter or a 0.25 C rating, which I consider to be very gently on the battery. So I guess if we sit here long enough, then it will drop to 42 degrees Celsius. But I mean, I actually I enjoy watching this when I'm home. So I leave the live stream phone here with the tethering on, so I have Wi-Fi. So this unit is online, so I can keep watching it. I find it interesting. So yeah, it would take now 3 hours and 44 minutes to finish charging. Hey, wait, let me just, for fun now, since the temperature has dropped, how fast can we charge now? Just for fun, let's test. Okay, so it's supposed to take 2 kilowatt, right? This one's gonna go up now. Right, it ramps up kind of slow. Oh, 1 kilowatt. But I think ideally you want this battery to be around 25 degrees Celsius. But nowadays it's kind of hot, so even yesterday when I cooled down this unit with the fans on, in the morning it started with 28 degrees. So I don't want to keep it too hot too long. So it's been hovering at over 40 degrees for a couple of hours, but then I want to try to cool it down again, so it doesn't stay at 40 plus degrees too long. But it's cool that it shows temperature here. Like, this is so nerdy stuff, man. I don't know about you guys, but I like seeing all this stuff. And also I want to see how the unit performs with different temperatures. What? That's it? I can only get 1100 watts now with 43 degrees. But then the problem is that I think if we charge at this temperature, if we charge at this power, the temperature will slowly rise again. So whatever, I'll change back to 500 watts. But I can show you another problem, which is that if you stop here, you can hear the fans. on the EcoFlow. It works on -15. Well, I guess it depends. So you see, as long as you're charging, you might be thinking, hey, well, if you want this unit to cool down, just unplug it or stop charging, right? If you stop charging, I will pull the plug now. You see, it uses this standard plug. If you stop charging, the fan will also stop. And I think that the active cooling will also stop. So you have to plug it in. So I think the best way to cool down the unit, if I want to really tweak this, is to go here, and then set it to 200 watt. Because now you force the fan on, and I can also just I can also run the extra fan here, the Claes Olsson fan. This should, in this mode, should be the best for cooling down the unit, right? Yes, I find it super interesting because I want to see this temperature drop as fast as possible. And I don't care, now it will take 9 hours and 50 minutes to finish charging, but I don't care, man. It will finish charging tonight, or actually, yeah, 2 at night or some shit, it will finish charging, or 4 at night, but it doesn't matter. So, and I think 15 state of charge is considered safe, or it doesn't hurt the battery that much to stay at 15%. And it's not going to stay at 15% too long anyway. Yeah. Well, actually, it might stay there. So, you know what I should do? I should try to go kind of fast up to, let's say, 40%, and then I can slow down on this one. So it's always a dilemma how to tweak it for the best or for the lowest degradation, or how to apply the least stress on the battery. Huh? Do you guys have a good do you have a good answer how to apply the least stress to the battery? A firmware update? Yeah, I don't think they care too much about this, or I mean, as far as I know. Would be cool to see decimal here, decimal in the temperature. Yes, you can update. I can show it. This is quite awesome. It's like a freaking Tesla. Hey, what is this? Lab features, what? Oh, what? Lab always, AC always on. Oh, yeah, it can be used like a UPS kind of. What do you have here? Firmware update. Firmware update. Look. Huh? Like a boss, man. So now it should cool down the best way. So I might actually keep it like this. Price for the unit. This one is 25k NOK in Norway. 2,500 euros. You can get smaller batteries and less powerful inverter, and then you get away with 1,500 euros or 15,000 NOK. But that one is 1,260 watt hour, almost half the size watt hour size as this one, but also lighter. Yeah, but okay. So my question is, how bad is it for the battery to stay at 15% or 16% state of charge now? Like what kills the battery? Is it low state of charge? Is it high temperature? Or yeah, well, we have this one high C rating, but we don't. You can control high C rating. So what is the worst thing here? Is the high temperature or the low state of charge? Yeah, the NCM has low cycles versus LFP, but LFP is simply just too big and too heavy for me. So I consider LFP, but I don't want to lift 45 kilograms. Lifting 22 kilograms is way better. Or 2 times 22. Well, actually, this one with the inverter is 22 kilograms, but the battery module I will get is only 17 kilos. Well, but actually, when we are at 1%, I suspect that we are actually not at 1%. And I also suspect that this battery is not 2 kilowatt hour gross. I suspect it's 2 kilowatt hour net, because think about this. The charging cable reported 1.7 kilowatt hour. On today's video, you will see that the charging cable reported 1.7 kilowatt hour And then some other people have measured it. Some YouTuber measured that the AC has 85% efficiency. That sounds plausible when you have all the fans and all the shit running. So I suspect that we can actually, we're supposed to get 2 kWh from this unit, and that means that the gross capacity should be more, maybe 2.2 or something, wild guess, because it also seems to charge fairly fast to 100%. It's taking roughly 500 watts right before it finishes, and 500 watts, that's quite high. 500 watt, if you multiply by 40, right, for an 80 kWh battery, that's actually 20 kilowatt. Yeah, so a Model 3, for example, charging at 20 kilowatt at the very end, to me it sounds like there is a slight top buffer. Oh, you also have EcoFlow, yeah. Yeah, I suspect that there's a slight top buffer, maybe like 100 watt-hour top buffer, and maybe there should also be some kind of bricking protection, because I discharged it 1 to 0 many times and it doesn't seem to take any damage. So wild guess, this one, the gross capacity might be somewhere between 2.2 and 2.5 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I guess one day I might find out once I can contact EcoFlow directly and ask them technical questions. But right now the temperature is not really rising that much. Maybe there's not much difference if you're charging at 0.1 C or 0.25 C. Yeah, you know that it might not generate that much heat. So you know what? I think I would just go for the middle one and go for 500 watts and just leave it there. That should be the best. Oh wait, 43. Yeah. But I should go inside now, guys. This is, I find this super interesting. This is like nerd level 999. But I have to go inside and yeah. Oh. Wife is breastfeeding. She's been breastfeeding for 4 minutes. Let me check now events today. She changed diaper. Well, it's been a while now. I better change it. So it's been 1.5 hours since diaper change, and she's breastfeeding now. And I can check. Let me just check if it's safe here. Oh no, she's breastfeeding downstairs, so the bed is clear. Okay. Okay, she's downstairs, but she's gonna busy breastfeeding anyway. Yeah, eventually I get bored of this. But okay, for now it's interesting. Alright, but I think that's gonna be it, guys. So, yes, now I will try to end the live stream by killing it a couple of times before it dies. Yeah. So, next live stream will be, I'm not sure what the heck I'm supposed to do, because on Saturday it's supposed to rain cats and dogs. And then what? Then I'm supposed to live stream a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, I also like the high precision of the EcoFlow. Yeah, but I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do. It's supposed to rain cats and dogs on Friday, on Saturday, when I'm supposed to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. But okay, anyway, I think that's gonna be it. I'll figure out something. So I guess I'll see you guys next time. There will be live streams about EQS. We're gonna have some of them. We will have OnlyFans. We will have 1,000 kilometer challenge. Probably not to range test, because range test will only take a couple of hours. But Ioniq, the most efficient EV ever tested, 99 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, because no, I don't have time for that. So I just have to test it. I don't know what to do, because if I test it on another day that is not well, you know, there's one thing, I could do it on Sunday. I could postpone it to Sunday. Maybe then there'll be better weather. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll try that for one time. I think maybe Sunday the traffic should also be okay. Yeah, there shouldn't be any stau on Sunday. So yes, guys, I think that's it. I might be aiming for a 1,000 kilometer challenge on Sunday. I have to double check the weather. So that's gonna be it, guys. Thank you so much. It was fun as always. Live streaming OnlyFans. It's always fun to live stream OnlyFans for you guys. Yeah, and then I guess I'll see you guys this weekend. Now I try to kill the live stream.